are 4 of those big stone boxes like the other 2 that were in that other room. And with your perception, we'll say that you don't detect anything else as you all make your way into here, but there are 4 sarcophagi as you entered this room.
Okay.
Our strong guy pulled the other ones open.
He did. I feel like with
Again?
I feel like with 4 of us though, we might be able to do it without
We'll have to do the rope thing again, based on how the other things worked.
Alright, I'll go attach a rope to this one down here.
Just real quick, Lucas. So we already did the long rest or no? So
like if we're looking in the time span of the game, like no, this would have been right afterwards. But for the sake of mechanics, hit points, spell slots, you have all that. So because you guys got your level up.
So I'm gonna go ahead and just roll my d6, but I won't use it until you say I can.
What d6?
For my will or woe. My level 6 thing. Cosmic Omen.
I guess kind of asking though, because
gotcha.
when I ask, like if we get hit now, I would have wanted the long rest after because my hit points were okay.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like I said, there's nothing that's gonna outright kill you guys. So if you guys would have taken damage, that would have been mitigated. I'm not gonna make you guys take any points. I mean, like I said, that was something I was already planning on just mitigating as it went through. All right, so that is the southeast one. Okay, so anyone who is helping, go ahead and roll a strength check. Druid is not too strong.
Nope.
None of us are apparently. And yeah, like I would also have everybody back up because I would remember the ones that like exploded fucking acid earlier.
It was a little burning.
My God.
All right, and Smith got a 9. So I'm going to say that as you try and pull this thing off, it is just like you after your fight, you sort of forgot just how, just how heavy these things are. Yeah. You are getting it to budge, but just barely.
Is there any like noticeable seal like? It wouldn't be like a wax seal, but I'm just gonna say a wax seal for brevity's sake.
No, it's like basically
it's just heavy as fuck.
It's just stupid heavy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go get Septus real quick.
Okay.
Be right back, guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run back. Oops. A little bit out of breath. Oh shit. No, I probably actually wouldn't even be out of breath.
No, yeah, you definitely wouldn't.
I'm just gonna like peek around this corner right here. Psst, hey Septus.
Yes.
We need you to come lift things up and put them down. Can you help us out?
Okay, I will. Yes, I will. Iggy, can you play with webs for me while I go and help these guys out?
Yeah, that's fine. I can. I don't know how to play with something like that, but
He's
sure.
nice. Just pet him. He doesn't bite much.
I'll just look at Iggy and tell, don't set it on fire.
I ain't gonna try.
Okay. And I will lead Septus back to where we were, and I'll make sure to point out the pitfall to him so he doesn't stumble.
Alright. So, with, I got you, buddy. All right, so Cephas, roll me a strength check, and everyone else can roll again as well.
A 1.
God damn it.
Damn.
You're never opening this. Wait, did you say everybody to re-roll?
Yeah.
Okay.
It
Alright.
worked, apparently. Sure.
Fuck! Oh my god, we suck!
You are able to get it to budge enough that, like, you can see, like, it's not fully off, but you can see that there is now, like, a gap down inside. Like, nothing has spewed out of this one.
Okay.
Okay,
I'm
can I just cast enlarge on Cephas?
Yeah, sure, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Through the roof?
Wait,
So-
yeah, he's not gonna be able to fit through
It,
here.
it says the target size doubles in all dimensions and its weight is multiplied by 8. This growth increases its size by one category, from medium to large, for example. If there isn't enough room for the target to double its size, the creature or object attains the maximum possible size and space available. Until the spell ends, the target also has advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, among other things.
Oh, okay.
Giant Septus.
Right?
Alright.
You went from being Iron Man to a robot from Pacific Rim.
Okay.
So like spell slot wise, I still have that spell slot because we're technically
Yeah, you'll have
okay.
that. You'll have
I'm
that
just
towards the end.
clarifying.
You'll have that when it's all over. I know.
Okay. I'm gonna go peek inside.
It is still like the gap that's there is like enough to maybe like just barely put your hand down, but it is you don't see anything on where you are. It's still like too small of a gap.
Can I use leverage to like push it since we have a little bit of a gap now?
Yeah, I'm sure between you and now enlarged Cephas.
Oh, what if I like put the extension pole in there, in the hole, and then crank it?
Yeah, use it as a lever.
Yeah.
Snaps it in half.
No, it's not,
Yeah.
Tony. It's gonna last forever and never break. Shut your mouth.
So the two of you, enlarged Cephas and Zash, go ahead. Cephas, go ahead and roll me a strength check.
With advantage.
With advantage, Zash the same.
Not with
without
advantage. Yeah. Well, you know what, JJ? Like, listen. Like, what were those rolls before I had to burn a spell slot?
Dude, D&D Beyond's dice does not like me.
It doesn't for some reason.
When I use it, I roll so bad.
All right. So as you do this, Cephas, you walking up, not using the rope, but just your hands, you just slide this thing right off. As Zash is going to put it in, and Zash, you just sort of like as it's already pulled off right as you go to use the lever. But as you do this, as you put that down in there and you do that, and you push down, something flies up into the air. You catch a slight glint as it comes back down, and sitting in the sarcophagus, you see a necklace that has, you see.
I thought you were gonna say it was like a skull desecrating
No.
corpses.
No, you see a necklace that has 7 beads around it.
Okay.
Smith, you think you could identify this?
Yeah, does any of us
Yep.
recognize?
Let's do it.
I
Alright.
hand the necklace over to Smith and look at Cephas and hey, let's go get the next one open.
Just make sure you guys are keeping your distance in case anything pops out and
Yes.
Yeah, I'm probably
We'll go for
gonna
this one
back up
next.
if he does anything to me. So
Okay. Which one are you going to next?
The bottom left, this one.
Okay. Whoever is trying to open that, go ahead and roll your strength check. Septus keeps advantage.
Yeah, I'll keep my distance. I think Zash and Septus got
Okay.
this now.
God damn it! Your trust was misplaced.
Roll again,
Doing
Septus.
like a rope.
Oh,
I've rolled. I don't know if I needed to.
Unless you were going up helping.
I'm not going like right next to it. That's why I
No,
was
we're
saying
using
if
the
we're
rope
using a rope.
method
Yeah.
on all of these.
Okay.
So we're not too close. I
Yeah,
presume.
I'm not risking getting acid explosion on me.
So you go. You try this one. This one does not seem to be budging.
Try again.
Well,
Heave.
fuck.
Ho.
Well, that kind of defeats the purpose of a skill check if you just keep doing it over
I mean,
and over
you.
again until you...
So here's the thing. Physical checks, you can. Physical checks, you guys can keep reattempting them. That is something. That is a rule that I do have. You can keep reattempting physical-based skill checks, but anything that is like wisdom,
perception,
intelligence, charisma, stuff like that,
Okay.
it's one and done. The thing to keep in
Yeah.
mind is that like this one doesn't actually have too many consequences if you guys keep failing.
Mhm.
Just time.
But so you're just using a bunch more time. Now, if you were trying to pick a lock or climb a wall, sure, you could break that lock eventually and it's stuck, or you could fall off the wall and take a d6 worth of damage. So
Okay.
yeah, go ahead. And,
Alright, well, I guess we're just gonna yank it again. Okay, there we go.
Semi clarify
Oof.
before. I can't keep doing perception checks.
no, the
We can.
perception checks. Perception checks. Like once you do that, it's done. And like I said, I do use passive. So if your passive is higher than what you roll, I'm fine with that being what it is.
I just, hold the rope at the end and go, give a tiny yank of uselessness. I'm bored now, apparently.
you got two. I just saw that.
Did not add.
Okay. Yeah, we will say that Zash with this one you're putting a little bit more of your back into it.
He's like
yeah. As you pull it off. What's that?
We got a necklace out of the last one, so he's more key.
You as you look down into this again, there is no spray on this one, but as you look down into it, you actually do not see anything of value.
Up, you're muted, JJ.
Oops. We're gonna go up to the top left. I need to take that key binding off.
All right, go ahead and make your checks again.
I regained my strength after having a little rest.
Oh yeah, that was a lot better roll from us.
Oh yeah. Yeah. All right. So as you pull this one off, this one, you guys are sort of getting used to the weight of these. It's less of an issue at this point. As you, I did want to say, I sort of did skip over this, and this will sort of make sense whenever I explain this. So this one over here. When you were stepping up to it, you saw above this sarcophagus was a relief of a scene of battle. What appeared to be, a robed figure with a staff in hand, blasting, a magical effect at a dragon. this one, you saw a man with a sword and a shield going after a similar looking dragon, if not the same one. Above this one, you see a figure wearing armor and has his hands sort of raised, and you see this beam of light coming down across the dragon. And this one up here, you see a figure holding a lute, singing, seemingly singing a song. You imagine
To the dragon.
to the dragon, yes. The classic setup of a party: a bard, a cleric, a fighter, and a wizard. And as you open up this one, inside of it, you see a lute.
All right, I pull it out. I pretend like I know how to play it. Yeah, it's awful. It's like not only is it out of tune, but like yeah.
Saying I know how to play a lute. Why do I? That's not something you can be proficient in, is it?
I mean,
Nope.
technically, if he is proficient, but I don't think anybody
No.
here is proficient with a lute.
Damn it.
No.
I they chose to tell them months ago.
Yeah. So as you start to do this, shit. How can I don't necessarily. So are you actively like trying to make a concerted effort to try and play something, or are you just like plucking at the strings?
No, it's just kind of like fucking around with it.
Okay. All right, that's fine. Yeah, you play it. It sounds like it's in tune, as far as you can tell, and it actually seems like it's in pretty good shape.
Okay. I'll just ask the people with me. Do any of you guys know how to actually play one of these?
Nope.
No.
Not a lot of musical instruments where I'm from.
Okay.
Maybe Smith can identify that too. See if there's anything special about it.
Yeah. After the necklace, we'll give it a go. All right, on to the next one.
This one I'm not going to make you guys roll. I'm just going to say that in time you are able to open it, and there is nothing of value within.
Okay. And I don't think there was anywhere else to go in here, was there?
I will give you the short no.
Oops. Okay. Yeah, I don't think so.
There wasn't. We went all the directions. I thought
Yeah,
there was
'cause-
one more south.
Yeah,
for some
okay.
reason.
All right, well then
Okay,
I'm
well-
gonna start heading back to the others.
How long does it take to ID this stuff?
I think it's like 10 minutes.
Takes about
per.
10 minutes,
Okay.
and we'll say that as you guys are pulling off the last one, we'll say that's about the time that it took for Smith to finish casting it on the necklace.
Were there 4 of them?
7.
Sarcophagus?
Oh, there were 4 sarcophagi. Yes,
And 3 of them were empty?
2 of them were
2.
empty.
Well,
One
technically,
had the necklace.
technically there
one
were
had the
6.
Oh, the
Se-
loot. That's
Oh.
right.
Yeah,
There's
yeah, if we're talking-
technically 7 sarcophaguses.
there's technically 8, because the horse is covering one.
Oh yeah.
So, but yes, there was in this room out of the 4, there was the necklace and there was the loot.
I'll explain to the group. Let me identify the loot too.
Okay.
Well, let me do an Arcana check on the loot first, right? I can do that first.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll an Arcana check. And we'll say that you do have advantage because of your goggles of object reading.
15.
Okay. So, while you don't know too much about instruments, you're not a bard yourself. You are aware of the powers that bards are able to possess. Seeing the condition of this loot and the fact that it was buried with its potentially with its its wielder, you imagine that it might have some kind of powers. It doesn't look like just an ordinary loot. Like you do gain a sense that there is something more spectacular about this, but what that exactly is, you are not sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'll start using identify on that as well.
Okay. So we will. While that is going on, while everyone was heading down there, Iggy will look up at. I wanna sort of like, you know, go back in time a hair, as Iggy was sitting there with Albina. Um, he looks up at Albina, and Webster's just sort of doing his thing, and Iggy's like, creating a little mode of fire for him to follow. And Iggy looks up at Albina and says, "So, I've been meaning to ask you, Albina. You speak Goblin pretty fluently. What where did you end up learning that? I don't think anyone else around here knows how to speak it, except well, yeah, I don't know if anyone else knows how to speak it."
And I'm kind of just laying with my feet up on that skull there with my little Mimcat on my lap while I groom him. And I just tell him, well, I've had different missions and I've had a lot of different journeys that I was able to learn after I joined the, not the Knight's Order. Is it the Knight's Order? I just forgot.
No, yeah, technically, I mean, it would be the temple of Tempest. You're
The temple.
but
Okay.
but you are shoot. Let me see here, because I do have it written down. I want to say that it is the shit. I don't have it written down. I apologize. I know it's the Knights of.
Yeah, I can't remember. I couldn't remember from the very beginning. That's okay.
Shoot. Yeah, I'll
it's
look it
okay.
up and we'll address it later. Order of the Steel Fang.
That's what it was. And yeah, I just I picked it up pretty well, and I figure I'd like to keep up on it and help you feel a little more at home.
Yeah.
Someone to speak your mother tongue.
Yeah, I appreciate that. It's nice being able to speak in the language I was raised in. But I did have a question though. What's that sword you have? It I'm beginning to. I've sort of got a weird feeling from it ever since I first saw you swinging that thing. What is that?
Yeah, it does attack when I use it to attack goblins, foes, of course. It can. It grows in its charge. Yeah, I'm sorry. That could be a little awkward. I won't use it around you if you feel more comfortable. I can definitely.
No. I mean, hey, I get it. I know I know I haven't told you everything that went down before you joined the group with Smith and Seftis, but I've had my fair share of altercations with other goblins. I've had to defend myself against them. I the when I saw that sword, it always sort of like left a chill down my spine. But I knew that we were good, and I knew you weren't going to be able to I knew you wasn't gonna be trying to get me with it. I just I hate to ask you this. If and you see that he's contemplating something.
I kind of just sit up and I put Rafa back in the ball for a moment.
Well, you see, I have this fear. When we were heading back to Phandalin and my clan, we was wiped out by the dragon. We were trying to help bring back that healer woman that the mountain gods had brought back. And then Zash came along, and with everyone else, they were able to take care of them. And well, one of my clansmen, his name was Lucas. He ended up distracting the dragon, and drawing it away from us. Now, the thing is, Lucas has always, been real big on he's always had, a thing for dragons, and when he was, doing that, it just sort of, I kind of think that if he was between a rock and a hard place, and that thing was smart enough, and it tried to, get him to do stuff for him. Oh shoot! I guess what I'm saying is, when we finally find this dragon, I'm afraid that Lucas might be there, and if he is taken over by that dragon, I don't know how I'm going to be able to handle that situation. And do you tell, just out of curiosity, when you were sort of explaining that to him about the sword, would you have mentioned about the souls and how it does that?
Yeah, I kind of very almost like regretfully tell him it because I didn't know how he was gonna react to it. Yeah.
He goes, if that's the case, well, he's a good soul, but I think his body might, he might try and hurt us. If that thing can take a soul and store it in there, I wonder if there's a way to maybe take it out when it's done, put it into something else, another body or something. Like, I don't know magics, I don't know stuff like that. All I'm saying is, if it comes down to that, can you be the one to use that on him if there seems like no chance of us saving him? I know it's a hard question to ask you.
Yeah, I mean, Iggy, I don't know the details of it either, but we can definitely find out if there's a way to, get his soul back into the right body, or a body that's not taken over.
Sort of like standing there thinking as he looks down at Webster. I wonder if there's a way to put it in a body like that, or like with Seth is how he is.
Would I do? Is that an Arcana check? I don't even know.
I would say that would be that would be like a history check.
Okay. Can I roll that then?
Actually, no, it would be Arcana, because we're talking about like soul
okay.
magic. So depending on what your Arcana is,
both were
actually,
very low.
Yeah. Well, we'll say your history for what it is. Yeah, you don't know enough about Warforged. I mean, Warforged aren't aren't very common in this world. They do pretty much come from the land of Corvair, but some have migrated over to Faerun. So there is some information that you are lacking in that area. But I mean, with magic, anything's a possibility. Now, the one thing that you would know is that, high level, very high level, and powerful clerics would be able to resurrect someone, within a certain amount of time. Where you'd be able to find somebody that powerful, how much that service might cost. There's other obstacles in the way, but that is also another option.
And then with that, would I just need to like expend all the souls I have just to make sure he's the only one in there, etc.?
I think that's information that you might have to discern somewhere else.
Okay.
When the time comes to, if you find out that this is a thing that you can do, when that time comes, you might have to release, those souls, but that would be something you would maybe have to talk to somebody who knows more about this particular weapon. Somebody, either like master blacksmith or like, a master, like a high ranking mage that knows about enchanting items.
Well, it's definitely a possibility we can find someone to help us. I don't know everything, but we do have some time, and I'm sure there are some clerics way higher level than me that could help us.
I appreciate that. Like I said, when everyone else was wiped out, he was willing to draw that thing away, and said I know he loves dragons, so he might be coerced into doing its biddings and whatnot, and sort of he's very easily persuaded.
Okay.
He's not very strong of
I
will,
know.
if you get what I'm saying.
Now, check.
I plan on paying it tonight. Just let me know how much he spends on it, because I might transfer some from my savings depending on how much he spends.
Just trying to make sure I didn't.
I mean, I'm assuming it's all going to be one order.
What I could do before we get there, I do have a way to break spells. So I could try that too for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if that's something you can do, then absolutely.
Yeah, we're in this together, and I'll help you as much as I can for sure.
I appreciate that, Albina. And it's about that time that you start hearing the footsteps of your comrades.
I'm gonna say.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to talk to Bina about our magic bracelets that we suddenly discovered. As in, Iluna might not have cared to stay while Smith was detecting magic for 20 minutes.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, that's fine. So we can say that. So who would have gone back up to where the dragon skull was? Who would have stayed back with Smith while he was detecting magic on the loot?
I would have gone back.
I guess I would have stayed with him.
I would have
Check
stayed
out
with him.
Stuff.
Okay. So move you guys back. All right, and we'll say that Cephas, Iluna made their way back up, and you guys hear the heavy footsteps of Cephas, and
wanting to say something.
what's that?
That I would. Whoa! I zoomed way out and lost my thing. So Iluna would say, "Hey, I'm gonna go talk to Abina about our bracelets. I mean, we just crafted them, and it seems they did something. So I'm gonna head out. Since we discovered everything, seemingly. Sorry, I got distracted because I zoomed the map away and I had to refresh.
All good. All right, yeah. So like I said, we'll say that Iluna and Cephas are up there, and when when you guys get up there, you see Webster just sort of like floating around.
Gigantic.
Sorry, say that
I
again.
was wondering that.
Except this still twice his size. How's that
Enlarge
work?
reduce only lasts a minute, so
Okay.
yeah.
Boo.
So yeah, you guys make it back. So if you want to play this scene out, I have to look something up for Smith real fast.
So how much of this previous conversation I didn't want to imagine?
You would have not been privy. Yeah, you would have not been privy to any of the conversation they would have had.
Also, I was responding in Goblin.
Oh yeah, yeah. So maybe
Okay.
maybe the only thing, I think I'll say this: the only
would
thing
hurt
that
carrying back or anything like that.
yeah, I'll say you heard some sounds. Cephas being the only other person in the group besides Albina to know Goblin, you would have heard Iggy saying, "Thanks, Albina, I appreciate that."
I know Goblin. Oh, apparently
You
I
do. Yeah, you know Giant and Goblin.
Good old Septis. So worldly.
So Abina would come up through saying, or not, oh my god, Iluna would come up through saying, Abina, it seems our bracelets had some special magics. How in the world did we even realize what they could do? Was that just all innate? Like it just started glowing?
It just sort of happened.
It just sort of happened. I wonder, but we would know that we could do it again, or we don't know this yet.
I mean, you don't know the full details of them.
We don't know anything yet.
You don't know the full details. You would probably have to have Smith cast Identify.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. So yeah, our bracelets definitely are more than typical friendship bracelets. I sent some kind of, what did I even use it for? Affect you, it seemed to have helped.
Did you added 2 to her dex or to her armor class, right?
No, it's the other one. The one that protects. I don't even remember. Equipment.
Or did you get
Rad Strike?
Oh, okay. You gave her okay.
Yeah, did you?
Also, I had something I wanted to do before I talked to both Iggy and Iluna, but I'll go over that after.
Okay.
See you guys.
So before Iggy was like, "Hey, you wanted to do something before then."
Yeah, well, we can address that. We can address that after.
So, did you feel some kind of effect with the bracelet? I seem to have used one of these little. I don't even know. Is they're aware that it gets 2 uses somehow? Or
no, you are not aware of anything other than just in that moment you wanted to you felt the desire of wanting her attack to deal, like wanting her to do more damage, and it just sort of innately happened. Mechanically, you obviously know it is a bonus action. There's charges, stuff like that.
So did you felt some effect from? The bracelet seemed to do something.
Yeah, I mean, a little. It's kind of hard for me to differentiate when I'm going through the adrenaline rush, and there's a lot going on.
Yeah, it was very confusing with that invisible foe. But he tried to use hers on me too, right?
I don't know.
Definitely something special. I can't remember. We'll have to get Smith to check these bracelets out. They must have got something. So were you and Iggy having a nice chat while we were wandering away? Did you have a nice rest?
Yeah, I got to rest my legs and groomed Rafa a little, and had a little talk with Iggy. I also sent out communication to Maggie. That's what I was gonna do before Iggy
How did
talked
you
to
do
me.
that?
That's a new spell I got.
Wow.
How is that?
Sending, yeah.
Oh, you took sending. Nice.
That is such an awesome spell, by the way.
Sending is great.
How does that work?
Basically, she can send. Yeah, there it is. She can send a short message to somebody that she's familiar with, and she can answer pretty much immediately. It's actually the same spell that that Zash's sending stones sort of work with. Sending stones allow you to cast sending once a day.
That's good. Did she reply back?
Yeah, I was gonna say. So Hannah, what was the message that you sent her?
Just wanted to let you know we're thinking of you. We're all okay here. I'm over here with Rafa, and he still looks just like, I can't remember the name of her previous pet.
Oh shit! I have that information. Maisie.
And Rafa still looks like Maisie, and I hope you and Thistle are getting along well. And say hi to
We'll
Zaline. Zaline.
All right.
Just like
Yeah. So as soon as you send this, you hear Albina. Where? How? I don't understand how I'm hearing you. Uh, it's good to hear from you. Yeah. Thistle and I are gonna be hanging out at the inn tomorrow, and she's gonna show me around Phandalin, and then you sort of hear that sort of like an answering machine where it cuts somebody off at the very end, only because she does not understand the limitations of it, and that she sort of continued speaking into the ether.
Yeah, I guess I should have probably said. So yeah, I'll have to send it again tomorrow after we long rest. Because after I pray, because I can.
Well, you have that as a spell. You can cast that. It's a 3rd level spell, and you can cast it 3 times a day because you have 3 3rd level spell slots.
So yeah, I guess I should cast it twice and just say. So
was that just
sorry if that caught you off guard. We can talk every once in a while, and it is limited to just 25 words. And I'll be sending these to you periodically just to see how you're doing and make sure you're all right.
And she goes, okay. I appreciate you letting me know what's going on. Yeah, I look forward to hearing from you whenever you can. Thanks. As you could imagine, somebody sitting over there like, Okay, yeah. I appreciate everything. Yeah, like trying to count it and get every word in that she can.
Like magic Twitter.
Yeah, 140 characters, no more, no less.
Game that uses a spell slot
It is. It is a 3rd level
and
spell.
three uses.
No, she just has
For
three.
one-
She has 3
Three
third
third
level
level.
spell slots. Right, which means that she's
She could choose to talk to somebody 3 times with their spells.
Yep.
That seems
But like I said, because we are not
like
focusing right now on spell slots, since you guys are gonna have a long rest after this, that's perfectly fine.
And
yeah, I
honestly,
figured I'd take advantage while we were resting.
And yeah, burning your spell slots to use sending as we're resting is like that's what
Yeah.
it's there for, man. To
Yeah.
send out those messages real quick. Yeah.
Yep, that's it. Right as you're starting your right as you're calling it a night in your 2
Yep.
hours of downtime, like you still got 3rd level spell slots. Reach out to whoever you can, and then take that.
Well, in that
sneak.
case, I'm gonna
Which-
reassure Iggy as my 3rd time
Okay.
that what we talked about is confidential, and I will respect that, and also not to worry. I will try my hardest to
See him go.
save the soul. I hope that was 25 words or less. I'm gonna start
He's
writing
like
this.
he's like looking at you. He's like looking at you as you're saying this. He goes, hell. And like in his mind, he's going, I don't know how you did that, but okay, yeah, that's kind of cool, you know. Speaking in my head here. You sort of like see him like as soon as it ends, he's like still trying to like relay things to you, but obviously the spell is over.
And I'll just tell him in Goblin. Oh yeah, 25 word limit. Sorry, didn't mention that.
Were you saying? Were you gonna
Yeah,
say,
I
Stacey?
was gonna say, to ask those questions, I guess. Like, so you can send messages to whoever you want.
That you, as long as you know them, have a connection to them. Yes, it's like.
And what did Maggie have to say?
Well, Maggie's doing well. She's gonna be hanging out with Thistle, and I just let her know we're thinking of her and hoping she's okay.
It's good to know. I'm glad you were able to reach her.
I don't know how those sending stones work exactly, but I figured before we all took a rest here, I'd reach out and let her know we're thinking of her. With all the changes, I'm sure it's hard for her.
Hopefully.
Well, out of character, do I know
Magic.
about those stones?
You don't know about Zash's. You I will say that
didn't-
you know of sending stones.
Okay.
A lot of times, like especially like military barracks, you know, in larger kingdoms and stuff, will have like a
Gotcha.
communications officer who has a sending stone that is like that can be linked up to other stones. Because one of the things that I am going, I made this roll recently where basically I saw this item online where if you like, you know, 2 of them are linked together and you can do stuff between the 2 of them, but if you take a 3rd one, you can like hold them all together for a period of time, and it sort of like links them all together. That's sort of the way that sending stones can work as well. So if you have a normal sending stone, you have, you know, they have like 3 of them, you can like hold them all together for, you know, like a minute, and they sort of bond with one another, and you know they can be used, you know, interchangeably.
Oh,
So yeah.
pretty cool.
Yeah.
Okay, Zash has ours still?
No, I got a new one that none of you guys know about.
Right.
What?
Vanadar
Yeah.
has the others. Yeah.
Yeah, he has the Rocky Talkies.
Yep.
Oh,
Vanadar has
well
the
then.
one that Vanadar has the one that you guys got from Dazzlin and Norbis.
Yeah,
that
we
right,
used to
Tony?
have something
Tony didn't bother to
has,
give up the loot when he ditched the party.
But now you've got that spell, this should be helpful from time to time.
Mm-hmm.
So, Cephas, what's up with this? Is Webster doing good now? Because, Webster used to be my little buddy for half a second.
Webster's doing good now. He took it at the beginning, but he's doing okay now.
That's good. It's good. He's a good little friend to have around.
He is indeed. We have a pretty good connection.
What on earth are you gonna do with this horse?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm gonna ride it, obviously.
Good luck with that. It's like all bones.
I know he's spindly, but I have faith.
All right. So we will move back down to Zash, Smith, and Nylor. Smith, you have taken the time to identify this musical instrument. I have sent you the information block if you want to relay that.
Yeah, I'll explain that the loot seems to be a magical loot. Probably could be worth some money. Necklace, I'm pretty interested in. I mean, not necessarily in keeping for myself, but it's a necklace of fireballs, which could come in handy.
Necklace of Fireball?
The necklace allows
Yeah,
us to cast Fireball?
Yeah, it's got seven charges. Did we figure out if I can sculpt around it or not?
Shit, I was looking into that. I had the wizard thing pulled up and I completely looked past it. Sculpt spells. When you cast an evocation spell, necklace. I'm going to say no. Only because if you're casting a spell, you are in full control over the effects of that spell because you have studied it, you have learned to control the flame because it is coming from you. This necklace is basically like a grenade. You are throwing it, when it hits, it creates the effect, and that is it. So I'm going to say
cool.
that you would not be able to sculpt that.
Now, could I theoretically take one bead off and give it to each person, or no?
Yeah, you could do that. I don't see why not.
How many people we got?
Charge, does it?
Sorry, say it again, Stacey. Your mic cut out.
It doesn't recharge. It's just one
No.
Correct.
bead, one use.
I mean, we could if you wanted to. I'm just trying to think. I don't think I really need or want one, honestly. I feel like somebody else might be able to use it better than I would.
You don't think it would come in handy in a time of need?
Well, it's just my thing is like if I'm. Oh well, I guess I could just like run away and then throw it.
Could I attach one to an arrow? Would that make it?
You don't hear this conversation, Stacey. You're like in the other room.
This is all happening. This is all happening right down here while you guys are up. Oh, sorry. Say it.
If he's considering giving us one, I'm just asking out of game.
Oh, yeah.
On an arrow.
I would say if you figured out a way to attach it to the arrowhead.
Well, it's up to him.
Honestly, I think I'd rather just like give it to one of the casters, just to give them more options. Since I feel like when you guys use your spells and abilities, it takes a lot more out of you guys, and just having that, like
Yeah,
free
can you explain it
spell.
again? Because I was trying to like just keep it in the back of my head, like not, so I didn't accidentally think I was in the room. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's a necklace with 7 beads on it, and you can break a bead off and throw it, and it casts Fireball.
Right.
Oh, cool. Cool.
And
Can I
you
put one
can
like in my braid? Just like keep it at the bottom of my braid.
That's slightly dangerous.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Only because like they they sort of are like impact grenades.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay,
But now here's the thing I will say in regards to maybe not splitting them up, and again, this is fully up to you guys. You can pop off a few of them, or just hurl the whole fucking necklace,
my God.
and it increases the level of the spell
saw that.
exponentially.
But
Yeah,
it's only
save
like
that
one
for
d
the damn dragon.
Well, it's one level for each one, so it's
So it'd be a
Here's a
7th
D6.
level.
wait, say it again, Smith.
Just a d6 for each level.
Wait, for a fireball? No.
Yep.
A fireball is 8d. Oh, you're talking about yes. No, I see what you mean. Yes. So yeah. It is more effective to use each one individually because you are getting a bigger range and more damage mechanically just using more actions. So yes, I understand what the point you're making.
Gotcha. Okay, carry on. I just wanted to ask that out of character.
So, we'll say that with that, you guys start making your way back up to where everyone else is.
Did you say the loot had no magic?
No, it was magical.
Yeah, it was magical.
Can
But
you
he
send
didn't
me the
know.
links to those items just so I can add them to the inventory?
Sure.
Oh, and out of character, yeah, I have it here. Can I share this? Dispel magic. That's what it was. Did it go on Encounter Plus?
It did.
Okay. That is what I wanted to double check about what me and Iggy were talking about. Is that something that would be or no? As long as it's
Dispel magic. So if he is charmed by by something, by a spell, then yes, depending on what spell it is, you could try and dispel it. There's also the fact that sometimes dealing damage to somebody can break somebody out of that. Also, depending on if he's cursed, I'm pretty sure that at one time you did have remove curse.
Oh, I think I switched it out today with this, but yeah, I'll have to fix that.
Yeah, dispel magic. If he's being affected by a spell, of 3rd level or lower, then you can just automatically end it. If it's higher than that, so it would just depend on what specific spell is being cast on him.
Okay.
If any.
Okay. All right.
So yeah, we'll say you guys make your way back up to where everyone else is. You have the
Too bad I can't practice this on anyone right now,
Actually, real quick before we go up, I'm gonna ask both Nylor and Smith. Hey, do either of you guys have access to any type of cold magic, any ice magic?
I have frostbite.
Smith, do you have anything?
I have chromatic orb, which I can use as ice magic.
Okay, I'm gonna pull the dragon egg out, and I'm gonna tell him I think we need to try to make it a habit to just every so often just cast some ice magic on this thing and cool it down, because from the little information I've gotten, keeping it cool slows down the hatching process and can even prevent it from hatching altogether. And I really don't think we want a black dragon hatching
I'm sorry.
inside our bag of holding.
Are we all aware of how he came across this information? No? Okay.
No, you're not.
No.
Okay. Then I would like to ask, where did you get this information from?
My sister works with the Cobalt Soul. I've picked up a few things here and there.
Are you in regular?
You said you were talking to them before you went.
Yes,
up to the
before
rest.
we went back.
Okay.
Are you in regular conversation with your sister?
No, but when I was younger, growing up, I wasn't particularly close with my dad and brother because they were very rigid people, and she would just read to me all the time about anything and everything. And one of the big topics that people in the Kobold Soul learn about are dragons, because they're these, literal flying calamities, you should, I feel like it's something that you should be knowledgeable about as a dragon, because if one pops up, it can kill thousands, live eons. They're dangerous creatures.
And you're sure that casting frost magic on this will slow down the rate of hatching?
I mean, it's a theory. I don't know if it's ever been concretely tested and proven, but
And are we?
What?
What was that?
Was that Echo or was that somebody talking?
Yeah, I thought Steve was saying something.
So did I. No?
Oh, okay.
Okay. Are you sure that this is a black dragon egg?
Well, the dragon is black, or the egg is black, right, Lucas?
Yes.
Yeah,
I would say you guys are like 99% sure.
Yeah, and I think Smith had like a super high Arcana check on it too, right?
Yeah, I'm certain it's a black dragon, and I am not happy
Yeah.
about it. I wanted to just throw it on the ground, but no one will let me do that.
I mean, I don't think throwing it on the ground would actually do anything, would it?
Well, we didn't find that out, did we?
I mean, you could try.
I
No,
mean,
I don't think we should try this. You just said it's like the like flying catastrophes. Like no, I mean,
Yeah.
do you?
That necklace that you have, using that on it.
What was that?
I was saying out of character. I'm up for him using that necklace on it.
Oh yeah.
The necklace does the opposite, I think. I think it would hatch it quicker.
So do you?
You're right. I was thinking it would just explode it. But yeah.
Melt it.
Do you guys want to test this theory out? Who knows if it could have any like side effects or negative connotations?
Well, I mean, I think if you approach it from a logical standpoint, dragon eggs are usually in nests. They're kept warm. If they're not being sat on to hatch, they're being kept in, small, secluded, warm places, So I feel like doing the opposite is going to have the opposite effect on it.
You think that's like out of question? Like instead of just typing it, do you think that would be a good augury question?
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, probably.
Yeah,
I mean,
definitely.
Sure.
Considering the whole reason why you're with the group is to
Yeah.
I actually was going to say that when he says that dragons are being of calamities, that word would have stood out in Nylor's mind as one of the message that sent him on his path.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll go ahead and augury, and the question that I'll ask is, if we cast cold magic on this, will it slow down the rate of hatching? Because that has to be in the form of a yes or no question, right?
I thought that it had to be in the form of a. It was you explain your course of action and you find out if it's going to be good or not.
Okay, then over the course of several months, repeatedly casting cold magic on this, what kind of result would that give us?
Well, I will give you the answer based on the next 30 minutes, because that is what.
Okay.
If your course of action. So if we want to say your thing is, I'm going to cast, frostbite on this egg in hopes that it slows the incubation process.
Okay.
Then So we'll say that, and you get good results.
Okay. Well, the star map has never led me in the wrong direction before, so I'm game. And depending on like if we need to do this more, so I could. Next time we rest, I could maybe swap some of my skills around, see if I could take some more cold magic. I don't know if there's anything else I could really take, but
Yeah. So I'll say that if you want to cast frostbite on it, being it's a cantrip, you can cast it multiple times.
yeah, I'll cast frostbite in a couple times.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, I have no problem because that's it's a cantrip. You can do it multiple times. I will say that based on this assumption, I think it's a good assumption based on what you guys would know about eggs. As Zash sort of explained. Also, Zash having a little bit more knowledge because of the conversation from before. As long as you cast frostbite on this like twice a day, then it will stave off the incubation.
Okay, so there's no need to switch my spells around and be like, oh, I'm going to cast Sleet Storm on it once a day.
Right. Now I will say, obviously, this is only information that Zash is privy to actually kill it. You are basically like.
Oh no,
like,
no,
you
no!
are
Don't,
not-
okay, no, we don't need to know that.
Sure. Well, all I was gonna say is based on what Zash knows, this is at least going to keep it at bay because from what Lenine said, it is almost unearthly amounts of like unearthly low temperatures that need to be achieved to potentially render an egg, completely infertile.
Okay.
That's all I will say. All right. I can only imagine as you were casting this, you see Smith like just wanting, like his fingers twitching, wanting to just smash the thing.
Like a little.
All right, and we'll say, oh shoot, moving that horse, and we'll say after that, you guys head back up there.
When we get back to the group, I'm just gonna kind of sit everybody down, and I'm gonna say to everybody, I feel like this might be a little obvious, but I really want to reiterate this point. We can't tell anybody we have this egg. This has to stay between us, and if we tell somebody about it, it has to be somebody that we trust unequivocally without any doubts.
I mean, what? Now that we're kind of in a undisclosed location where someone's not trying to actually kill us or whatnot. What do you guys think that, like, shockwave that acolyte casted, but as he was dying? What do you think is going to come of that? Like, is anyone else like really like kind of low key afraid of?
Well, didn't you say like after that happened, the egg started pulsing and stuff?
The egg had a slight vibration. Yes.
I'm just.
Only who was aware of the vibration though? Nylor, who had it at the time when it happened, or is it continually?
Yeah, I think it was as I was trying to put it back into into my backpack.
Did you tell us?
I feel like I would have because I came clean about everything at that point. So.
Okay.
Is it still pulsing?
Well, it's frozen right now.
I will say that when you took it out of the bag, in order to freeze it, it was no longer vibrating.
Okay.
At least to a degree that you could have detected.
Or where it's frozen, or you just are like, nobody talk about the egg. I'm keeping track of the egg.
Well, the
Or-
egg is in the bag of holding. And I did that because the bag of holding is a pocket dimension, so it's a different plane of existence. So if it was a tracking spell, I think the shockwave was one of two things. I think it was either a spell to like speed up the hatching process, or it was some type of tracking location spell so that other acolytes could figure out where this thing is. I'm not really sure what else it could have been.
You said it's frozen? You said this like out loud?
Yeah. We
Well, it's
casted
good you managed to.
we casted some ice magic on it to try to slow it down if it's hatching.
Do we know that's gonna do any good?
He has it on good authority that, like his sister, is part of the cobalt of the, nope, soul of the,
Cobalt
His-
soul.
that
Cobalt
that
is in the metal.
Yeah.
that. So like, I guess she's like really smart and knows about this stuff, and he recalled stories being told to him about black dragons and everything when he was younger. And I consulted my star map, and it gave me a good result. So
We'll have to go with
Now-
all these results and information. So, did you guys, what you find out about the necklace and loot?
We'll relay all the information about that.
I do forget what you found out about the loot. Is it just generically magic?
No, I'll send it in.
Yeah,
The P5.
It is it is for that record. It is called the instrument. It is the lute of illusion. Smith would know that while you are playing it, you can create harmless illusory effects within a 5-foot radius centered on it. So kind of similar to prestidigitation. You don't have to worry about it if being a bard, because none of you are bards.
Cool.
But
cool.
proficiency with a musical instrument, again, it's a lute, would allow you to have. So yeah, proficiency with a musical instrument indicates you're familiar with the techniques of how to play it. You also have knowledge of some songs commonly performed with that instrument. So you can, like it says on here, history, your expertise aids you in recalling lore related to your instrument. Your ability to put on a good show is improved when you incorporate this instrument. And as part of a long rest, you can compose a new tune. And you might be able to impress some people. So yeah, it also has an ability where you can you basically roll a performance check, and you can identify a tune or improvise the tune
If you're proficient with any instrument or just a loot?
with it. So I think the only one of you who is proficient with an instrument is Iluna, but since you have proficiency with a pan flute and this is a lute, you would not know how to play this.
So, but we could. So none of us can use it, or you could just
I mean,
attempt to
to-
play.
to
and
say
be
that you
really
can't
bad.
you can absolutely use it. Like you can pick it up and just like start playing it, but I mean just imagine if you don't know how to play guitar and you picked up a guitar and you just started going at it, it's gonna sound like a discordant, cacophony of sadness.
Now I have a question
Well,
out of
this-
character.
You can create illusion, but you have to actually know how to play a lute, or we can just to strum it and it would still give the effect.
You would have to
It doesn't
like you
like
so
me.
so here's the thing. One, it requires attunement. You have to attune to it, which is actually why I asked Zash specifically if he was actively trying to play it, because then I would have had him attune to it. If you are actively trying to play it, you can do this, but if you are not proficient, the visual effects are not going to be nearly as good as if you were proficient. So might not be as spectacular. if you are proficient, you get that full ability. What were you saying, Hannah? What do you have a question about?
I was just wondering more, and if there's something I can find on D&D Beyond, by all means, we can go over it after. The bag of holding, would we like know that, like, if the egg would hatch, like, it's another dimension you were saying, or
So,
it's a pocket dimension.
Yes, if the egg were to hatch inside of the pocket dimension, the thing to keep in mind, and this would be out of character information. A bag of holding does have a weight limit, which I believe is 500 pounds. So
that sounds right.
And also, nothing can exceed a volume of 64 cubic feet. So, but if anything were to be in there and living, it is only able to survive for a number of minutes equal to 10 divided by the number of creatures. So otherwise, it would suffocate in there. That's one of the downsides to the bag of holding. If you put a goblin in there, it's gonna die in 10 minutes.
So wait, how? And this, so I know this would be out of character. How big would this dragon be? It would be more than 500 pounds, correct?
If it hatched, theoretically, if the black dragon hatched, it would be a wormling, which I believe is the smallest of them all, which is a medium creature. I mean, it would be a baby dragon. Like, it would not be 500 pounds for what it's worth. So but
couldn't it just suffocate? Like, we could just let it suffocate in there and die.
Oh yeah. I mean, like, leave that motherfucker in there and just, like,
throw a fireball in with it.
Yeah, cook it, let it hatch. Just throw. Open up a portable hole somewhere and just chuck the bag of holding so it creates a dimensional rift that sucks everything into the abyss, never to be seen again.
That's what I was thinking. Like, blow up the bag of holding.
Sure. And, throw in a handy haversack. Watch it go. Watch it rip open time and space. These are all potentials.
Okay. I'm just trying to explore our options, understand them.
Let's fight one calamity with another.
All
right. Thank you.
Yep. So, if you guys want to talk amongst yourselves, I have to go to the back restroom fast.
Probably a good idea.
What?
Everyone's sort of caught up on the information everyone's willing to share at this point, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think anybody's really. I'm trying to think of, like, what the most information shared in game has been.
Yeah, I am a little confused between what I know and what my character knows at this point.
I mean, honestly, our characters don't know a lot.
Like, what's going on?
I've been trying to balance, like, how or when or if I'm gonna reveal all this shit that Lenine told me, because I don't really know how to weigh the consequences to that if I get caught.
Abina might kill Goblin Lucas if we come across that scenario, and we may not understand why.
Well, wasn't Iggy asking you to?
Yeah. Iggy asked her to, but we don't know any of that.
If there's no way to save him, yeah.
Right.
The rest of the characters have no idea about most of that conversation.
Yeah, and I told Iggy I'd keep it confidential.
Yeah, but I would, like, the rest of us might be like, hey, look, it's Goblin Lucas. He's our friend. And you're like, I'ma get him.
Well, I don't think she's just gonna go up and, like, stab him in the throat.
It's only if he's actively trying to kill us. You'll notice. like that he's trying to kill us.
Yeah, Albina just walks up to him and puts her hand on his shoulder.
Slash his
I'm here
throat.
to save you, and then stabs him.
Suck his soul out. All right, you guys, I'm gonna go take a coffee break. That's what I'll
Quick
say.
fiber. Alright, speaking of, I am actually gonna go use the bathroom too.
You know what? I want to make a cup of coffee. And by a cup of coffee, I have like instant Korean coffee that I just boil some water. So I'll be right back.
Ooh.
Hello.
Remembered. We need Smith to do something with our bracelets, or check them out, please.
People are AFK. JJ and
Smith's
Hannah are on.
around. I don't know.
I believe he is.
Sure.
Yeah, Obina and I have these bracelets, and they definitely seem to have given us special powers. We don't know how they work, though.
I'll use identify on him.
All right. Yeah, we'll say that over the period of 10 minutes, you are able to learn what they do. They seemingly don't have, like, when you identify things, you sort of get this innate knowledge of stuff. Like, this is something wholly new to you. It's not really something you've seen before, nothing you've heard of, but you are able to discern that each bracelet has 2 charges. They have certain effects that are tied to them, which you are able to tell them. The one makes it harder for them to get hit. The one creates a loud, thunderous sound from the other one. The one imbues the other's attacks with holy energy, and the other one allows them to move up to they can move in a short burst. But each one of them can only affect the other. They cannot imbue themselves with these effects. They seem to be linked.
Anyone
So.
else? It's just each other.
It is just the 2 of you.
Right.
It is only the bracelets.
And we're somehow aware this might. I mean, Maggie's is as well. Even though Maggie's not with us, she would have still.
That assumption could be made.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's pretty useless as long as she's not with us, but you never know.
What, hers?
Yeah, like hers is magic too, or somehow.
Yeah. You might assume that hers is as well. I mean, without Smith being able to, identify hers as well.
Hey, we can keep going. I'm just waiting for the water. No worries. I need to.
Can we like a generic how much time may have passed since we wandered down and wandered up, had like an hour?
Where'd she go? Yeah, I mean, we'll say that it was only, yeah, I mean, from the time that you guys finished beating that guy, went down, came back, sat and talked for a little while. Yeah, we'll say it's been about an hour.
Thank you. Also, so So now we're kind of in the place of deciding what we're doing between now at 2 p.m. and the rest of the evening. If we're we would have to still long rest. We have
Right,
to account
yeah,
for the long rest.
that's gonna be what you guys will do pretty much, you know, for the rest of the night, just
Yeah.
for narrative reasons.
And then,
Everything makes sense.
and then head out and start heading up to Neverwinter.
This is
So at night?
You guys can.
If
I mean, no, not technically, no, because you guys would have to long rest in the evening.
Right.
So you basically just get like a day of just like, you know, relaxing in this wonderful little dragon barrow. You know,
Resting ankles on top of a dragon skull, playing with breath. It's the best. Message Maggie. Living the dream.
I'm trying to think if there's any conversations I would have with any of you specifically. I guarantee tomorrow I'll think of stuff. So, what about these horse guys?
I mean, I'm kind of surprised that we just found like a living undead horse down here. If I'm gonna be, how did it get down here?
Yeah, can it walk upstairs?
Well, it's not so much stairs, but like, isn't this place really fucking small? Like, it's really tight for us. I'd imagine for a horse.
It was a pile of bones.
Maybe it was in someone's bag of holding and they just threw it out there.
I mean, yeah, I guess I could just. But you think somebody took horse bones and just carried them down and just kind of like threw them in the corner?
Yeah, they're like, oh, 5 minutes.
Seems like
in,
a
okay, you
dick
can get out
move. Like, I mean,
could have been the same person that made it.
Yeah,
I know.
true.
Character. So, like in Maggie's case, and that other horse. Oh, if it was her brother, and it died, it would come back to human form, right? Unless it died as the.
Yes, this is not Maggie's brother.
You know.
Hannah, your mic is cutting out.
Cannot understand you at all almost.
Yeah,
I'll message you separately, Lucas. I have some random questions.
That's fine. I mean, I can just tell you guys if you guys are just curious, I can just tell you what the horse was doing there, and your characters can still be ignorant of it.
Sure.
I mean, this is Lady Alagondar's horse, the dragon slayer, the one who slayed the dragon here. This was her horse.
That's kind of cool.
Isn't that the assumption though? Like,
could be their
her
assumption.
sword's down.
Well, I mean,
hey, where's the sword?
I don't assume anything in this game.
Where's the sword and what's
what?
Who's gonna have the sword?
I pull the sword out. I mean,
that was really like where's the sword? I pull the sword out. I just.
Boom.
I mean, I don't really know who's gonna use it because, I mean, quite honestly, like, a little bit out of character, I think everybody's weapons that they have right now is just straight up better than this one, and the only time this one is more beneficial is if we're exactly, just like that, Lucas. With the awkward thrust, because I don't know how to use martial weapons, too.
What does Iggy have, sword-wise or weapon-wise?
He has a staff.
Iggy has a stick.
Yes.
A stick.
A stick.
He also has a dagger too. I did buy him a dagger, but
Wouldn't
he
that be
can't-
better, the ladies? Whatever.
No, because it.
Oh.
So, in technical terms, it's a martial weapon, and you have to be proficient in martial weapons to use them. And
Oh.
he's not, because he's a wizard. He's not proficient in martial weapons, so he literally can't use it. It would
Yeah.
be
So
like
none of
giving
us are
a
proficient in
child a
martial.
weapon.
I think Seftus is
no,
probably the only one who could use it.
Hannah
Actually-
probably can too.
No, actually, to be real here, Albina, Iluna, and Seftus and Smith. Smith is as a high elf.
Oh,
Smith is
elf.
proficient with longswords.
I have 2 short swords. I can use them, so I figured I could use.
I was
Well,
thinking of
sure.
lending Iggy my goblin's bane
But I
and
am
taking that other
proficient
sword.
in- I
That
just
seems a
don't
little
care to.
morbid. Here, Goblin, take this sword that entraps the
But
souls
and
of
you guys would
goblins.
all and he would take it and you wouldn't even know why. You'd be like, everything okay, Iggy?
Oops. I wasn't trying to move that. I was trying to.
That's fine.
That damn horse is so big.
I know. I keep making the same mistake. I keep moving the horse. Horse is going over.
I was thinking
Yeah,
that
just keep it in the
either
wall.
some of the tea time or during the long rest, because she only. Well, is checking for herbs? That's not something I can do during the long rest.
I
And
mean-
it's dark.
I mean, you could. You would have to go up above ground and do it. It is dark, so it would be a little bit harder to do it.
I'm saying in the free time because it's 2 p.m. 2
Yeah.
o'clock to.
Yeah, I
before
mean, if you
dark
want to, yeah,
time.
if you want to do that during the day, you can do that.
So, because she hasn't looked for herbs in a while,
So yeah, we'll.
and
As I found out, I was born with a condition today. That,
Yeah?
The majority of the population has. I have 5 fingers on one hand.
Wow.
So
wow,
it's pretty spectacular.
good to know.
Right. So yeah, if there's. I don't know.
Are you
Did
sure
Did
about
I
that?
miss something?
What is a thumb considered? Listen.
Thumb is actually not considered a finger because it doesn't
Exactly.
do a thing.
Neither is the pinky.
That's
right?
why I was like,
It's
we
just
have
Pinky is.
you have 5
Is it?
phalanges, but 4 fingers.
That's right.
Anyway, I don't know.
Word.
But
I don't know.
I'm
know,
glad
I
to
can't-
see you're feeling better, Lucas. I'm
Yeah. Or I'm just becoming delirious.
glad. Oh no.
So yeah, we'll say you guys have about 8 hours of whatever you want to do in this surrounding area. You are up near the forest. You guys can do whatever you want. It is just, nothing to the point that you would get killed or face combat is the only thing that I will put
I'm
I'll put
gonna.
a limitation on.
Can we get
I'm
into
gonna
combat?
pull
You
out
might.
my practice locks that Lenine gave me, and I'm just gonna fuck with them and try to get better at picking locks.
Okay. What'd you say,
I'm
Smith?
going with Rafa.
I was saying, can we get into some combat?
Smith, come over here.
What, like,
I'll get out my goblin's bane.
Yeah, I will say if you guys want to, if you guys want to spar
Spar.
with one another,
Dude,
you
I
know-
am so down to fight someone.
like going up,
There you go.
going up
Smith
onto
and
the
you.
top, going up onto the top platform. If if during this time, if you guys want to spar with one another, I'm perfectly fine with that. 'Cause,
I
beyond
cast
that, it's-
blindness on Smith.
I'm just saying,
just to make.
are there any barns with orcs around here that I can fireball?
there are not any barns with orcs.
Do you just want to go burn down Neverwinter Woods?
Yeah.
Do you want to go look for food with me and Rafa?
generically speaking, are saying everyone's pet play times during this time too?
So what I was gonna say is if during this time, if you want to go and search for herbs, play with your pets, do whatever, we will count anything towards that. Otherwise, we will just move on to the next morning, where you guys have all had a chance to rest. Walk out of the mound.
There's no like pond or anything that like might have some like animals' eggs that Rafa can eat and upset that like sea creature or something. No.
Upset that sea creature?
Like upset some kind of animal in the pond, like so we can fight that or something. Like the last time that I had him eat the whole nest and everything.
Yeah,
You know.
yeah. No, unfortunately, there is not.
Aw.
There's not a pond around here that
Fine. Let's move
can
on.
that can aggro some combat.
I tried.
Okay.
For the god
Church check?
Tempest.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll say, Stacy, if you want to go ahead and make some nature checks.
2 whole minutes now. Will I have any advantage using Bloom Solnasha with me?
Yeah, you have advantage with it if you want to do that.
Okay. I'm currently literally forgetting my herbs names at this point. It used to be something I did all the time, and now.
I would say out here, probably what you're gonna find is gonna be the hoof leaf and the sleepweed pods.
I don't know. Why is it taking forever?
So yeah, just go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll a nature check for each hour that you want to do that.
So,
Zoom tight.
hoof leaf, got a lot.
Nice one.
Sleepwood pods, I've got a lot. I guess I'll do like 2 hours of hoof leaf and 1 of sleepwood. This is not adding up to too much time, I hope.
I mean, that would be 3. It's going to
So-
take you at least an hour each one.
1 for hoof leaf.
Okay.
2 for hoof leaf. And then the third one better be good.
Yeah,
for
you.
Sleepwood. So what?
All right. So go ahead and roll 2d10 for the hoof leaf, and then you'll roll 1d8 for the sleepweeds.
I need to make some notations. 2d10.
2d10 and 1d8. Hi, Bo. Okay, so you found 7 clusters of hoof leaf. And 3 pods, 3 sleepweed pods.
So was that with some kind of advantage?
You rolled high enough on each
soul?
one of those. The thing is that the DC to find them whenever you're not traveling is 10. So unless you rolled under 10, I was just gonna let you do that because there's really no benefit to trying to fish for a nat 20.
No, but like it just plays into how much time the Solnasha's in the freaking orb for.
Yeah, I mean, if you, since you were using her during this time, that would have been 3 hours.
Whoa.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. What Luna would have, she wouldn't have needed to, if she knows that it's.
She wouldn't have known. I mean, if you want to roll 3 more times, like I said, you already had three successes. So
Okay.
Luna was using Solnasha during this period of time, so like I said, I wasn't gonna have you roll roll the extra one unless you got under a 10. But since you would have, got them anyway.
Okay.
So.
And then I would have just been actively playing with Rafa, like
Okay.
the max amount of time that I could.
Yeah, 3 hours. So that's it. Anybody who is spending time with their companion, during this stretch of time, it's 3 hours maximum. Then they get tired, like my dogs.
I've been doing
And then
that.
I just marked that in. I'm just trying to figure out where I marked that again. I'm sorry.
I'm
Yeah,
trying to keep track of that.
Yeah, Stacy keeps track of that for me, so that'll be something that we can add on the sheet later. Because I update your companions before the sessions.
Oh, gee. Okay, I didn't know. That's what I thought I had to try to do. Okay, thanks.
Yeah, you're good. What were you saying, Smith?
I was just saying I would be playing with my pet too.
Okay, cool.
Add a game. Copycat.
That out for the day. So we did some time and a long rest, and we're now working on morning. Then.
Yes. So what I was gonna say is it is currently about 6 o'clock in the morning on the 24th.
Cool.
25th.
Okay.
25th?
Yes, 24th. Yes. Yeah. Well, not yesterday, but the last. I thought we arrived on the 24th.
No, you guys arrived on the 23rd. Session 24 took place on the morning of the 21st. You guys traveled through the 21st. Actually, I may have.
I feel like that's not
24. Session 24 was session 24 was when you guys got to. Wait, session. Yeah, you guys might be a day ahead. I think I may have.
Start of the 26th, about 6 p.m. on the 24th. That's what I took note down last session.
22.
Okay,
I mean, when you pull up the calendar, it says that the 24th. It shows the 24th as like highlighted. So
yeah, that's because I just put you guys on that. But the 21st was session.
No. 6 a.m. on the 20th. Should be the start. About now.
That's the 21st. 21st, and then you guys went to Phandalin, and you guys, you guys left session 24. You left in the morning on the 22nd. You traveled the whole day. You got there on the 23rd. Today, because you guys got to, you guys left that morning, traveled the entire day, and then slept that night. And then when you got up the next morning, you continued on onto the 23rd. Yeah.
You were saying it was the 24th, yeah. And
No,
I was
no.
questioning it.
It is now the 24th.
Yeah, I checked my notes and I had them wrong. It is the 24th.
Yeah, it's 24th.
I mean, I didn't have them wrong. I remember them.
Oh, good. There
we go. I rolled a 4 for my Cosmic Omen.
Gotcha. I don't know if there's a place that you can mark that or something.
I rolled it earlier in the session. You could scroll up and look.
Yeah, I know you rolled a 6 before because it only matters if it's even or odds.
Oh, was it at 6? I thought it doesn't matter.
I thought it was. thought it was a 6.
It was either a 4 or 6. It doesn't matter. It's
Yeah,
all
I know
the
it was
same.
even.
Yeah.
I know it for a fact it was even.
Which
You mean
basically,
your first one?
I only rolled once. We only rested once. I just
Your
rolled.
first one was a 4. Your
Yeah.
first one was a 4.
Yeah. I'm sorry. That's right. I'm thinking. All right.
Which means I
So,
can
yeah,
add it to people. Okay.
Yes, you can add a
I don't know,
D6
can I
to stuff. What's up?
or generically say Iluna to keep anime and Iluna's bond in my
Wait.
story.
Say that again?
Like they to not forget anime and Iluna actually spend time together because I focused on the other pets so damn much.
No, that's. I mean,
don't
yeah. I mean,
actually just stuff happened. It doesn't matter. Just keep the fact that they also were.
yeah. I mean, unless you are actively like not, you know, playing with her during extended periods of time, then
Yeah. I just wanted it mentioned because I mostly mention the other pets lately. Anyhow.
Mhm. All right. So it is the next morning. You all wake up, and you venture out of the burial mound. Now, as you get your horse up there and everything, and are you guys heading straight up to Phandalin? Like, what is your plan?
Yeah, I think that was the idea. Is we're just going straight from
Mhm.
here to Phandalin. Because I remember
Yeah.
we got offered the other quest, but we decided that it would just be taking on too many things at one time.
Mhm.
All right.
Phandalin.
So, you let me pull up the other map.
I also pull out some apples for me and Rafa while we're traveling. Just gonna eat those.
All right.
I wish those apples had magic in them. You know, something I could.
They are Snow White apples. You are poisoned. No, I'm kidding.
And then an eternal sleep.
That you know what? That would actually be a really cool magic item to make. Is a Snow White apple. When you eat it, you have to make a Constitution saving throw. Otherwise, you are put asleep for 1d4 days.
Oh my god.
Like maybe it has a rarity to it. Like 1d4 minutes or 1d4 rounds if it's common, 1d4 days if it's rare or something like that. And
1d4 years if it's like legendary.
legendary. Eat this apple.
Feed that.
Imagine though.
How bad would that suck?
If we convince Caravane here, try this apple before you eat us.
Yeah, all I can imagine is like some wizard who's making these. He's like sitting there at his desk, like studying some stuff. He just picks up an apple. Oh.
There was something. There was I'm trying to find it. Was it Feign Death? No. There was
Feign
something
Death is
that
a spell.
I'm trying to remember if that like makes them indistinguishable to death. You take a bite and you're just blinded and incapacitated. And speed drops to 0. That's what it is.
I'm gonna go grab some pizza. I'll be back.
All right. So I need my wonderful book of the many things that can happen in this world.
Oh no, put that back.
Never.
I wonder if I got some ideas here for Iggy's plan. Okay.
Nothing bad has ever happened to a group of adventurers traveling along a well-populated road.
That's right.
Yeah, that.
Actually, that was going to be my question, because I was going to ask that. So, is the group traveling down? Let me make this a little bit better. Are they traveling to the road and then up, or are you guys going like straight there?
Well, isn't the road? Don't we travel faster on the road and it's like safer?
So,
Like theoretically.
being that you're on foot and you have a ranger with you,
No, we
moving
have the
through-
cart.
You don't have the cart because you didn't take that with you.
I thought
That
we
was the
did.
other. That was the other quest. That was the quest you
Oh,
guys.
okay.
You guys told him no.
Okay.
If you would have had the cart, traveling through the
Oh, we
forest
Okay.
would that would
Right,
have
right.
been where it would have been better. So the difference is that traveling along the road is a little bit safer, but traveling through the forest is faster, but does pose, some more threats.
Are you sure it's safer? I remember him telling Frodo to stay off the road.
Well, Frodo had the ring.
And was being chased.
We have
by
the dragon's
rays.
egg.
What are you talking about? We don't have no egg.
No, it's not.
I think didn't we travel up here on the road?
I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing.
You
I don't
traveled.
actually
You
remember.
traveled down. You traveled down the road to go to Phandalin. That was 2 weeks ago.
Okay. I mean, I guess we
Literally
could just
in-game.
cut through the woods then.
2
Fuck
weeks.
No, we went
This is
up the
it's,
road.
who has the bag of many holdings?
I have the bag of holding.
That's you right there. I just sent it in the chat.
What did you say, Stacy?
Didn't we travel up the road to get to the dragon barrow?
As far as I was aware, you guys did not, because it would have taken you an extra day. You guys traveled up through the
That
glades.
sounds right.
Because you guys went like this.
Oh,
if
yeah.
if you would have
because-
gone
Yeah.
down and around, it would have taken you another day.
That's right.
And amazingly, nothing happened.
Right, that was the
But
day where
now he
that was the session where nothing happened.
Yeah, I remember that day. It was great. Got to play with my
so
pet.
safe.
This is so many rolls, Lucas. What do you?
Nothing.
I didn't even notice.
I just noticed it too. Whoa,
I've been over here
D100.
sweating.
Whoa. I'm gonna need to
Um,
pray right now and switch some spells. Just stop in the corner of the road. You guys, I need to pray. Let me message Maggie one more time and take a nap.
Yeah, Mother Mary, full of grace.
I don't like any of these.
Oh, is that one you keep rolling? But just two.
Yeah, well, so the first one that I rolled is something having to do with a wizard, and I'm like, I already had a wizard approach you guys, so I rolled it again, and it's
wizard fuck us over.
yeah, and then it's the party is asked to kill a giant boar that's rampaging through the forest, which you guys were literally just asked to deal with that in the previous session as part of the quest. So I'm not gonna do that again.
Hey, at least you don't do the Matt Mercer and make the players roll so that everybody gets
That's-
mad at them, when they
Yeah.
encounter Cryovane because they rolled a nat 1 or something.
Yeah, there is.
we-
Uh-huh.
We're definitely skipping that extra quest. Or we're gonna
Yeah.
come back to
The
it.
carriage, the one about transporting the one about transporting the goods is done.
I meant from the centaur. And he's like, helps me. And we're like, yeah, we're going to get this sword. Bye.
Oh no, yeah, Xanth is more than okay waiting. He's been waiting. He's been dealing with this for like 3 weeks now. So
He's
Okay.
gonna have to deal
I
with it a
mean, I
little bit
assumed you were
longer.
skipping that straight to
Huh?
Neverwinter.
oh
No,
yeah,
that's
you
what we
guys
agreed
are-
on last time.
yeah, you guys aren't
Yeah.
going back there to attend to that now. It's just, it's in your back pocket. Okay. No, I like this. I like this little interlude.
The party has a rock paper scissors tournament while traveling.
Yeah.
Does my Mimcat get to play as well?
Your Mimcat. I mean,
It can,
that,
it can turn
Yeah,
into a
it-
little
it
goblin
could
sitting
turn
on my
into.
shoulder.
Yes.
That is a thing.
Oh, that's another quick question: are you traveling with your pets in their orbs? Presume yes. Otherwise,
Other from the one apple that we had for like 2 minutes, yes.
Mine's
We
always
just
out.
had like we just had a bite of an apple together, and then
you're never
then I
gonna
put
get
him
your
back
orbs.
in. He needs to rest. Now I just wanted to double check. Can I do the communication like my sending with my Mimcat? Because it does say with a creature in which I'm familiar with.
Yes. I mean, you can do it with you can do it with any creature that you are aware of.
Okay. That's nice. I'll have a conversation with Rafa one of these days before bed.
Smith,
Well-
did you say you always have your whoop singer out when we're traveling?
Yep.
Oh, I need to alter.
Oh, that changes
Also,
so-
probably a bad idea.
Eh,
But good to
Okay.
know.
Yeah, mine when we travel,
They
my
play
Rafa
good.
is.
Yes, they play
Whoa.
good.
Mhm.
But that's the first
What
game
is
you
that?
want.
What's that?
Who's
What the
listening?
fuck?
Who's listening to cartoons?
It wasn't
I didn't know
cartoon.
what that was.
Oh, sounded like
Also,
sounded like
yeah.
what? Yeah, we can't hear you when it's up. We can definitely hear you when it's down.
Well, it was up.
Down. Yeah, I don't know. That was
Never
weird.
mind. No, I was doing something.
Well, yeah. When I travel, Rafa's always in the ball, resting. It's just like when we're like inside of a building or whatever, I take him out and groom him every day before bed, etc., and play with him. But I wanted to know, can my Rafa play with Smith's Wolfers? Can my Rafa?
I mean, we are
I don't.
getting.
I don't like my Echo. Whoever's.
Yeah,
got
yeah.
me.
Say
what?
that's coming through Stacy. We're getting an echo through Stacy. Oh, you know what? Probably because Steve's headphones might be back somewhere and on.
It's not. The mic's up.
It's
Oh.
fixed.
Huh. I'll say that's weird. It is weird. Man, they don't have very many good maps of Neverwinter. That is the one thing that sort of kills me.
So, while he's getting his pizza, tell us a little more about this. You said you're the Icewind Dale Saturdays.
Oh, Chuck's
Oh,
back.
I'm sorry, I've been back.
Oh shit.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
okay.
It's all good, man.
It was just a
What?
black
Yeah.
screen on
Yeah,
mute, and I thought he was still
it's
going.
because I'm eating. So
Oh, enjoy.
Yeah, it's all
Buen
good,
provecho.
bro.
Bon appetit.
It's all good,
Bone apple
bro.
teas.
Bone apple
Itadakimasu.
teeth.
That's Japanese.
I'll say I don't know that language.
That one's just like
That's not English.
just another way to say enjoy the meal. It literally means I will eat first, but it's very interesting.
Oh shit, I need to learn that because that's my life. Clock. What the fuck?
I'm hoping next week you guys will be able to see me and Mickey here, and maybe I will get him a little costume made for him
Oh,
with an
there you
orange
go.
or white stripe on the back, make him look like Maisie.
There you go.
If he's sitting in front of me.
I was just trying to see if I could find a different map, but I guess this is sort of like the best one. It literally misspelled one of the things on here, and it's bugging the shit out of me. And that is the fact that Neverwinter, on this map, if you look at the very bottom right, it says Cloak Tower. That is supposed to be Clock Tower. Like, motherfucker.
Yeah, I wanted the cloak.
Going to the Cloak Tower.
I think I saw that.
hey Lucas, have you ever played Neverwinter Nights?
Neverwinter Nights, no. I have played Neverwinter, but I have never played Neverwinter Nights.
Because Everyone Unites is funny because. Oh no. Never mind. I don't like that
Oh,
echo.
that's a weird echo. Okay, it's gone. Yes. So, as you guys are making your way up to Neverwinter, I almost said Phandalin. Gotta find a good map for this. You know what? Yeah, no. You know what? We're gonna save that for another time because I like that for a different reason. So, we will say that you guys travel up to Neverwinter. So, what was the path you guys were taking? Were you going straight up through like the grasslands, or were you going out to the high road and then going up?
Yeah, I think we're just gonna truck it through the forest like we did up here on our way up here.
I thought we were
It's
taking the
quicker.
road. How much quicker is it though?
A few hours.
Like an hour.
Yeah. You know, basically it's like an hour and a half faster. So, because you figure if you go the red line, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you guys would be getting in, like you guys would be pushing through the night. You know, you guys would be, 30 miles. You know, if you guys were going fast, you could get there in, you know, an appropriate amount of time. Otherwise, you guys would be like, you know, about an hour outside of there. So you could force march your way if you wanted to go the road and get there, you know, before exhaustion starts kicking in. Otherwise, going through the grasslands, I mean, I'm just gonna say there's really not going to be anything that happens. So I mean, either way, if you go up the main road, you're just everyone's gonna have to roll a Constitution save. When you're like an hour away from there, it's sort of like force through the night, just because that's more than what the normal travel is.
Also, if I want to enhance these apples, would it be my medication? Like if I wanted to make them kind of like a power apple or something, you know?
That would be something you would definitely want to talk to a wizard or a druid about. Nothing
Darn.
that you would be able to do innately with your own abilities.
All right.
So what? I thought we were taking the road because it's safer, but
Going the road would be safer, but like I said, you're adding an extra 5 miles on, you know, onto what you're doing. So that means that by the time you would reach your daily limit of 24 miles, unless you guys are running there, you know, if you guys are running there, you know, you're traveling a lot faster. You just have, you know, you take a penalty to perception, you know, scores and stuff. So if there was an ambush along the road, you would not recognize it as easily.
Now, what about the Wolpertinger being out? Can it run that much with us?
I mean, it can fly. Plus, it can also just sort of sit on Smith's shoulder because it is a tiny creature.
I say just go through. Just go through the forest. That's my vote. I don't want to risk exhaustion.
We traveled all the way up here through the forest, so.
Besides, even if we do encounter something, we're all fully rested. Like we have all spell slots and everything. It's fine.
And we're really close to a major city. Like
Rafa could eat some eggs again.
This is true. Could hunt for some dodo birds.
All right. So if the general consensus is the forest, like I said, I'm basically because I'm saving the encounter that I just plotted out for another time, just because I want to sort of move into Neverwinter, get a little bit of story going in there more today. Save that encounter for the other one.
Sounds good.
All right.
Well,
So, yes, go ahead, Stacey.
if we're going through grasslands
Mm-hmm.
and head to Neverwinter, where Iluna is finally going to try and have a chance to learn more about making her potion, where are we at ingredient wise? Man, that mushroom. We never go in the mountains.
So you guys have well, you did look for it like one time when you were up in Snow Perch, but that was the last time that you guys
only have-
really. Yeah, I think that's the only time
We
you
never
ever
go in
ventured
there.
up there. Yep. In time
Well,
though.
Can I just do on my own without? Because I want to keep my animal. Well, except Iluna or Anime. I keep my pets in their pods. Look for herbs.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's gonna be like I said. It's gonna be about 8 hours that you guys are, you guys are trucking up there. I mean, this is gonna be pretty much like another full day ahead of you. So, because you're gonna be arriving in Neverwinter at night. So it will be Neverwinter night.
We're traveling for how long?
Pretty much the entire day. Because it's
Well,
going
if it's 12,
it's
like what?
yeah.
I rolled a nature check. Can I do one for each? For each herb.
And that's up to you. I mean, you can roll 'em however you want.
Just Sleepwood Pod and then Hoof Leaf. I already rolled one each.
Okay. Since you are traveling at a normal pace, the DC is up to 18. So you said that was both for Hoofleaf?
No, the first one was oh my goodness, the Sleepwood Pod, and then
Okay,
the
so
second one for Hoof Leaf.
Okay, so you do not find any sleepweed pods, but you do find some Hoofleaf. So you can roll a D10 for the Hoofleaf. Okay, so you found 9 clusters.
Add that in. I have way too many of them now.
Right. So everyone else. Good. We will pump this up to here, and I am just going to pop a token on the map just so that we have. I actually don't know how big this map is, so I'm gonna place Iggy just to see. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, that's what I was getting at. What time we'd be arriving at Neverwinter?
It is like 10 o'clock at night. The sun has gone down. You guys are walking up to this place. As
we traveled for like
yeah, like
15 hours.
like I said, you guys went like this, so that is 25 miles. So you guys, you guys basically are dragging at the last hour or so, but you're able to, or the last mile, sorry, but you're able to get there without issue. So it is, like I said, it's about 10 o'clock at night. And since you were coming up through the forest, you come up to a large guard station. It's almost like a like the front of a castle. So anybody who's been to Neverwinter, which I believe would be, obviously Zash, Iluna has, I'm not sure about Nylor, Seftis, Smith, and Albina. Do you guys think that your characters would have been? Actually, no. I think Smith's character has been in Neverwinter.
Mine
That's
has
part of
not.
his story.
I honestly don't know where. I mean, I feel like we would have been a lot of places, but I don't know.
So, basically, what we're looking at, if you look at this map, it's fairly big, but Neverwinter is sort of near the central north. It's right on the coast. You can see where the blue dots are that show, this one is Phandalin, this one is Big Owls, and this is Long Saddle, where you guys heard a little bit about Maggie's family. So with Albina, this was sort of like the large agreed upon area where she was from. Where exactly in there, I don't think we came to any discernible agreement. But I mean, I would say maybe if she was from up there and never really traveled to the coast, it might make sense that she's unfamiliar with Neverwinter.
Sure. Yeah, we can make her unfamiliar.
Okay. Seftis, though, Seftis, you would actually be familiar with Neverwinter to the degree that this is where you and Ludwig arrived when you guys came from Corvair. So,
Okay.
depending on the amount of time he spent there, before you guys went off to go, sort of exist and be, you definitely would have been exposed to Neverwinter. But like I said, Zash, you are probably the most familiar, considering you lived in Neverwinter for life. In fact, your the dwarven estate is just on the other side of Neverwinter. It's just through the town and up on the northern side. Speaking of which, I do want to point out the map might be a little bit confusing. So this is north. The map is turned sideways. Technically speaking, Technically speaking, Neverwinter on the map, if we had it appropriately positioned, would look more like that. And you guys are coming up in this area. So Zash's family lives in an estate just out this road, but a few miles.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, so is it like a checkpoint with the guard station? Like, do we have to?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And that's definitely something you would know.
Okay. Yeah, I'll
So-
just go up to him and I'll show him my signet of the Keen family.
Okay. The guard. So as you approach, you see there's a few guards here, and in fact, Zash, it's a few more than, like, sure, it's late at night, but there might be a little bit more guards here at night, considering people coming in causing mayhem and stuff. But you sort of look along this parapet. There's more guards here than you ever remember, like, there being, and especially since you're on the side of Neverwinter where the chasm is, that was the place that was, sort of destroyed during the spell plague and, almost faced its peril years ago when Mount Hotnow, erupted and flowed down through Neverwinter. There's never been this many guards on this particular entrance into Neverwinter. That stands out to you.
Okay.
But as you approach, you see the guards sort of stand at attention, and you present your signet ring of the Keen family, and he goes, he's a human guard. He looks at it, pulls out a small book, starts flipping through it. The Keen
Page
family.
48. Yeah.
Yes. See that. The Keen family. Are you traveling through, heading up to the estate, or are you staying in Neverwinter for the eve?
I think we're gonna stay for the eve and then head out.
All right. Well,
We might be here an extra day or two. But yeah, just generally passing through.
business, I assume, personal.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And he looks over the party. So he sort of going down the line. He looks at Albina, sort of up and down. Looks at Iluna, sort of up and down. Nylor, the same. Smith, the same. And then has Seftis been riding Ignis this whole time?
Yeah, I guess he has been. Yeah.
You see that as he's sort of like looking up, he looks at Seftis, and at this point you all sort of notice that the guards that are sitting up on the parapets have crossbows, not like trained, but like you can see that they're all standing there at attention with crossbows in their hands, and this guard looks at you and says, "What in the nine hells is that?" And more, not even just saying to the horse, the whole like you and the horse, and sort of looking at Zash as he says that.
I'm sorry. He's one of those warforges. He's still kind of learning manners. And I just kind of look at Saftis and be like, can you please put it away? Jesus fucking Christ.
Put it away.
Put it away. What's to do? Put it in a bag of holding.
There is no way to put the horse away.
I thought it could like collapse back down into just bones.
No, sir.
Oh, fuck.
No keep on.
Beep, beep.
Oh my god, I didn't know that. Okay.
Look, we've been dealing with some issues around here, and we don't need any trouble.
What kind of issues?
Just strange occurrences in Neverwinter Wood. We've been robed figures. We've been told to be on high alert. Now, suddenly here comes an automaton aboard a skeleton horse, flanked by a goblin and an adventuring party.
Okay, so you know the Dragon Barrow?
I've heard tale.
Yeah, well, we crossed through there on our way here, and the horse just kind of took a liking to him. It's friendly, just a little bony. We can leave it outside the city if we must.
Nope.
Nope.
You see him. He when you say that, and Seftis replies. He says, "The Keen family, correct?"
Yes. You know our reputation.
He writes something down. He says, This will be sent to the guard station. If there is any foul play regarding this horse or anyone of your group, then that will fall on the responsibility of the Keen family.
I look back at Seftus. Can you guarantee that thing is going to stay in check?
I'll keep it in check. Let your friend know his attitude irritates me.
Well, you have to understand, you came trotting up on an undead horse.
This is our city, and we have been dealing with some issues in recent times. The last thing I need is more coming from my watch as I let what seems to be an abomination into my gates. Again, I am letting you through on my word, but if there is foul play afoot, that will fall on the Keen family name.
I look at the guard and I just tell him, if anything is to happen with the horse, I can assure you I'll be the first to put it down.
Sorry.
I want to believe that that's in character.
So do I. The guard belches at you.
No, just Smith standing off to the side, just. All right.
Yes, our classy high elf wizard.
All right, enough of this. Raise the gates. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. I was gonna ask if they needed help with any of the stuff that's been coming out of the woods, but that's not why we're here. Maybe on the way out.
Maybe. All right. So with that, the gates open.
Give him
You see.
nod.
Okay. Yeah, he gives you a nod, and he gives you a nod in response. You know, he's used to elves. You know, he's used to humans, and you know, like he knows the reputation of the Keen family. Like seeing a Tabaxi coming up, he could only assume would have been a Keen. And you know, obviously with Tony just looking like a Greek god over there as an Azamar, it's you know. But yeah, definitely the Warforged and the Goblin that are hauling up with the group. Those are the ones that stand out to them.
But Iluna's
What's that?
helping. Are you on or off the horse at this point?
I'm still riding on my damn horse.
Hell
Right,
yeah.
then I'll walk you to your horse.
He looks at, as he goes past the guard, he looks down at him with disdain.
Nope.
Okay.
That's all. But she has a light nod.
Yeah. Hey, that's fine. Luna can be trying to diffuse the situation, but Seftus might be annoyed of the accusatory words. That's perfectly in line.
They're
Yeah.
good
So,
accusatory. I mean,
so
he's right to be upset, but deal with it.
all right.
Well, these
So
fuckers.
I'm gonna glare at you.
so we will say that so is there anywhere in particular that you would want to head for the night? Like I said, it's about 10 o'clock. The sun has gone down. Most businesses besides taverns and inns are going to be open.
Yeah, we're gonna go to that one tavern that I absolutely love that I told you about.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And then on the way, Zash is gonna go into like full fucking soccer mom mode because he just staked the reputation of the Keen family on his friends, and like there's gonna be a 50 long list of rules that everybody needs to abide by, and he is just gonna be so fucking high strung until we get out of this city.
All right.
Are you gonna show us around? Isn't this like your hometown?
Shut up, stop asking questions. You need to hold hands when you cross the street, look both ways, check the right side second because that's the way that traffic comes from, and keep your hands to yourself. I swear to God, I will beat you.
You know I've been here before. This is where we met.
You weren't here on the reputation of my family, though. There's a difference.
But I won't wreck your family's reputation. Since
You,
we-
I trust. I'm gonna point at Seftus. You, I don't trust.
I respect you enough to abide by your trivial rule.
You damn undead horse.
I'm gonna say in a slightly higher octave, but not so loud that I'm like yelling. I'm gonna be like, "So Zash, when are we storming Castle Never?"
Bitch slap. I'm rolling to hit.
Holy shit.
You are actually, I swear to God, I hate D&D Beyond so much because that bitch teetered on a nat 20 for like a solid 3 seconds and then rolled to a 14.
Nice. All right. So give me Zash. Roll me a D6. Or sorry. Yeah. Roll me a
Oh,
D6.
it's a
That's
1.
oh my dogs. So
Nobody making anything. I just wonder where we're staying. Because Iluna stayed somewhere before, but is trying to take up Zash's recommendation.
yeah, what I was gonna say is it's that was saved so long ago in messages. Let me see here.
Is that place just called the Wall?
What? That's the Wall. That's not a place called the Wall. That's just the Wall.
Yeah. To keep the Titans out.
Out of character, I was memorizing this earlier, and I was like, cloak tower, fault, like going up and
Yeah. Shit. I don't know exactly where it is. Oh wait, here it is. That's it. So, we will say the one that you are taking them to is one that is actually it is the one that you and Vanadar and Iluna met in back whenever you were first about to leave here. One of the taverns that was actually built by the Innsmouth family down here in the Protector's Enclave, a little place called Moradin's Hall.
Hey.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know what that is. I learned
wait,
never heard
my
of that.
history check. Can you remind me what is? I remember this more. Is this the one that lost his power?
Moradin is the dwarven like all father god. He's the god of gods in the dwarven pantheon.
Didn't something happen though related to him?
There is a temple of Moradin down in Phandalin that the group was like building.
The Tabaxis, right?
The Tabaxis and the dwarves, yes.
And Vanadar now.
And Vanadar down in Axel.
That's
so, yes.
right. When we first started, okay.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. So, go ahead, Stacy.
Finish answering your question.
Oh no, that was it. That was it.
I was about to say something like, "Oh, I remember this place. I had more, but it's gone."
So as you approach, it is Morden's Hall is in the Protector's Enclave. It's just across the street from a few shops. The tavern is a timber-framed and sprawling single-story building. It is sort of wider because there are rooms to rent, but a white shingled roof and tile flooring. As you enter in, you see a small dragon skull hanging over the hearth. It contains a crossbow sitting on the counter next to where the tavern owner is, and there is a fire pit cooking in the middle of the tavern. At this time of day, it is quite busy. Being known as, or being called Morden's Hall, as one might expect, there are a number of dwarves there, and as you enter in, sure enough, Zash, you recognize one of these dwarves.
Quick question. What do we do with the horse?
Is it Gimli?
Certainly the horse does die.
Tear him up outside.
I was gonna say Seftis can. There is a place. We can say he can either leave him in the street, stay out there with him, or we can say that along the way, you guys can. We can play out the scene of trying to put him in a stable. If Seftis would have wanted to do that.
We can't put this horse in a room in a hotel or inn, obviously.
They will not let you take that horse
tie it
outside.
So
I would assume that most taverns have like hitching posts you can tie your horses up to outside, or even a small barn themselves.
yeah,
Lucas, is this horse like on fire all the time?
It is not. So basically, what it is, so the picture of the token that I used. So, for example, yes. So the way that this looks on here, it sort of just has like this ever sort of like flickering essence within it, like a fiery essence. It is when you are on the horse and you rage that the other picture comes into play.
Okay, so that's like if it was to tie it outside, it would be alarming to people seeing like a bony horse on fire all the time. That's good.
Sort of, yeah. I mean, that's one. It is definitely a spectacle to say the least. But Iggy will offer to stay with the horse. Just because he'll be like, yeah. Hey, I don't know how too many people are gonna be. I don't know about me heading in there. I'll stay out here with the horse.
Are you sure?
Yeah, not too much of a fan of well.
Do you think a lot of the?
Say,
I'm sorry.
Good.
I didn't mean to cut him off. I'm sorry. But
No, you're good. You're good. Good.
Do you really think that a lot of people here are too knowledgeable about goblins? Like, you saw how the guards just treated us.
Yeah, I also saw how some of those guards were, like looking at me, thinking that I'm gonna, do something. I mean, the thing is I get it. Like, there's a lot of goblins out there that, that cause issue.
That's what I'm worried about, though. If you're with me, I can stake my reputation on your behavior. If you're not with me, I can't vouch for you.
And the fact that there's a goblin, the fact that there's going to be a goblin with a undead horse, they're going to be like, what?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I guess that is the case. All right, well, I'll go in.
Don't worry, nobody's going to touch you when you're with me.
We don't want to stable the horse instead of hanging it, hooking it up outside.
Where would the stable be at?
Sash will know.
Stables, yeah. The stables would be in general like around here, like near the entrances. There's generally like always one within a certain radius of leaving.
Okay. Well, I guess
but the thing is, we're going out on the other side of the city, though, so we would have to go back to get the horse, and then truck it all the way back through. Because if we're going to the Keen Estate, we're leaving through this gate or this gate. So if you stable it up over here, we're gonna have to backtrack.
Can it go into the bag of holding, you guys?
No.
I mean, it's undead. It's not breathing.
Yeah, it's undead.
I mean,
that's why.
technically speaking, yes, it does not need to breathe. So
how are we gonna fit it though? It's a whole ass horse.
I mean,
he can walk in.
He can walk in.
I'm perfectly all right with that being a solution. I have made rollings on the bag of holding in the past that technically break the bag of holding.
I mean, if you're cool with us shoving this undead horse in the bag, then I will do that.
I will leave it up to Steve if he wants to do that.
Okay.
I guess you can put it in a bag.
Okay.
It's a weird as shit.
All
I mean,
right.
what's the worst thing that happened? Leaving it outside.
It'll like eat the egg or break it.
Well, so keep in mind, when it's in there, it's just sort of floating around in, like, ethereal space. So, it would be kind of funny if it did. All of a sudden the bag is popping out.
I guess I'll help Seth just break down his horse to put it in the bag of holding.
Walk in.
Make sure you number each bone so we know how to put it back together.
Paint it first.
Does anyone
Just put
Sharpie?
strings on each bone. There you go.
What'd you say, Steve?
Does anyone have the Sharpie?
Yeah. Marking it. Yeah,
This is
like
A1.
Yeah, like 1 and 1. Yeah, pop the corona apart.
Oh my god.
All right, so yeah, we will say with that you head into the inn, and like I said, it is as it's described. There is a number of dwarves around. As one might expect, being called Morden's Hall might attract a fairly majority dwarven clientele. And when you enter in there, Zash, you recognize one of the dwarves that is sitting at the counter getting a drink. You recognize him as Thism Lavabringer. He is one of the folk that have helped the Innsmouth family with building in the past. You actually recognize him mostly because he has a burn on the left side of his face. He has told you stories about in the past, whenever he was around for the time when Neverwinter was besieged by the lava of Mount Hotenow. He was one of the ones helping redirect the flow away from towns and got a massive burn on the left side of his face.
Does he notice me?
He seems to be nursing a mug of ale at the moment.
All right, I'll walk up behind him and I'll just call for the barkeep for another mug of ale.
For him? Or
For him.
Oh, looks up. Hey, who's that?
What number is this?
That is Ash.
What's up, buddy?
What are you doing here in town? I thought you were. Sorry. Hold on. Sorry. Try to cool that off. Yeah. How? I thought your folks said something about adventure and yeah.
Yeah, I went down to Phandalin, and now we're making our way back up. Gotta go see the family again.
Yeah. You look like your mom still, man. You.
Hey, not to be direct, but what's going on in town here? Why are there so many guards posted up?
Oh, the guards. That again. Oh shit! We just did the work on it. The council. Yeah, they're so. I don't know all the details. We were tasked with building a this cathedral plaza thing for this group of folks that are coming together in a day or 10-day. What day is it anymore?
It's the 24th of Myrtle.
4 days. 4 days from now. The 28th. 28th. Yes. Yeah. The 28th. There's a group getting together. Some real, fancy people. They Neverwinter from the forests. Lord Neverember is apparently gonna be he's the one bringing everyone together. Apparently they were gonna have all this down in Waterdeep, but Lord Neverember requested that it be attended to up here. What exactly? I don't know. They there's been rumors of these, hooded figures. We were sort of given a little bit of notice. These hooded figures through the surrounding areas. Not to travel too far out of Neverwinter unless you have to. Yeah. Plus, also Neverwinter Wood is more or less like apparently it's being taken over by some evil forces. I don't know.
Yeah, we ran into some centaur who was telling us about that on the way up here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't really remember his name though.
This is drink 14 after all. By the way,
Oh,
I know you
well,
asked.
there's
me that.
15.
Thanks. I appreciate.
Hey everyone,
that.
the dry break.
So did you go and see your family yet?
Not yet. Have you been up there recently?
Yeah, yesterday.
How are they?
Wondering.
Good for now.
For now.
Yeah, I mean, good. Yeah, they're good.
No. What's the
Insight
now?
check.
Yeah, seriously.
Go ahead and roll an insight check as he's sort of like, oh, sorry, I misspoke.
Ooh, did he though? 23.
Yeah, you can tell that you can tell that, like, he definitely said something he meant and he didn't mean to say it.
Alright, I'm gonna keep pushing him.
Sorry. Like, no, my head's gonna kill me all damned. Not thinking straight.
I've known you for too long. You can't bullshit me. What's going on?
Like, I don't want to get involved with family things. It's, between, I've always been keen of your family.
I will literally punch you if you ever say that again.
I'm sorry. I don't know. It's I guess relations between the from what I've heard, relations between the Keens and the Innsmouth have gone south recently. Been talks about bringing on a different guard force or something like that. Rumors all. I don't I don't know.
Who did you hear this from?
Just hearing it around. I mean, you know how the worker, how us builders are. We talk. I don't know where it's coming from. I don't know anything more than what I've just said. Is just sort of the thought that the Keens, something about the Keens being out of a job.
Oh.
All right. Well, thanks again, bud, and have fun drinking the night away.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah.
And I will go back to the group.
I was wondering if we nosily followed him over there or were still standing near the entrance.
I would say with the way that he was at least talking, you could have caught the most of it.
Okay. Sash, what's going on? Doesn't sound too good.
I'm not sure. It's just more reason for me to get home as soon as I can.
Well, we're here. We'll
Yeah.
just take the night rest and head out as soon as we can.
You guys hungry?
I'm starving.
This place has amazing stew. I mean, like, literally, if you have never had dwarf stew, holy, you're in for it.
What's in this dwarf stew?
Oh, you know, all the things that dwarfs like.
Potatoes and meat.
Yes.
Okay, I had to clarify that it wasn't stew made of.
It's no,
Dwarf.
it's not. It's not stupid. You
I
know
was
what?
very-
You know what? Funny enough, that in my Saturday group, that is literally something that happened, but it was goblin chili.
Oh no, Iggy, close your ears.
That's right. So yeah, you guys can get a standard meal for the night for 1 silver, unless you guys want to shell out 5 silver for one of the specials, which do come with a little bit of a benefit. The specials tonight are eggs and ham casserole with onions and a glass of vodka. It's Phoenix
You had me
ramen
at vodka.
with egg and a tankard of bitters, or just ham casserole with garden greens and a coffee.
Oh man, so many choices. You know what? I'm gonna go with the second choice for the bitters. Yeah.
All right. Yep, these
I'm
are
going
gonna
for the
take
first
off-
for the vodka.
okay.
Let me see here.
Sorry to interrupt. Sorry.
These
Five.
are the specials for the night.
5 silver, you said?
5 silver.
All right. I'll manage this and fix it. This is excellent. Excellent, you guys.
God,
Excited.
what a combination. Eggs and a ham casserole with onions, chased by a glass of vodka.
Just
Holy shit.
and that's it. It's not a shot of vodka. It's a glass.
How big is this glass? Because I might want to.
Enough.
It's yeah, you're
Switch.
getting fucked up. Unless you drink a lot.
So anybody who
Hey, Lucas,
anybody who is what's up, Steve?
Can Warforged eat? I know
So
they don't have to, but can they?
Warforged can eat. It's just you really don't have to. It depends on how you want to play up Seftis. I know the Warforges that I have played, they don't they don't taste. So there's no sensation when it comes to eating. But you definitely can if you want to gain a benefit out of something, which purchasing any one of these meals will give you for the next 24 hours 2d6 temporary hit.
Nice. I'm taking it.
What about drinking alcohol? That will catch fire.
I will say that your digestive tract that the digestive tract in which it exists within you would not be able to set alight a swig of vodka.
I just imagine Saftis like burping flames.
That might be the case.
I'll go ahead and have the Phoenix ramen, and then once I get the bitters, I'll hand it to Albie, and I'm like, "This is all you." But thanks.
I know it's
so
on there, but
take
can I
these-
have my made-up stew and mug of ale?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
I'm excited for this
wanted
Phoenix ramen.
too
thing.
because I wanted Iluna to recognize it. Whatever Sash was saying, like I've had
To
that
do what?
before.
Oh, the stew.
The stew.
Yeah.
He's been
the-
here before.
Yeah.
Yes.
The dwarven stew is only 1 silver. It just doesn't come with any benefits. So
Well, I was
you're
gonna
basically
ask.
you're
You
basically
said they
paying.
come with points.
Yeah, if you buy any one of the specials, which costs 5 times the amount, which granted it's only 5 silver, but those come with temporary hit points for the next day.
So, do I need to add? How does that work?
Yeah, I'll get an eggs and ham.
How do I? Because I know it says 51.
Go to your equipment, click
Mhm.
where you have your money, and go to silver.
Oh no, I'm
increase
sorry
that-
for the hit points.
Oh, where it says temp hit points up in the upper right.
Ah, yes, 2.
Yeah, then yeah. So no, 2d6. So you're gonna roll. You're gonna roll
Oh, okay.
2d6.
That's even better. Okay.
Yeah, like I said, those will just be available until the next day.
So I get 10. Nice.
Cool. But I will say, for anyone else who, for Zash or Iluna, if you guys want to pay the 5 silver in order to get temporary hit points, you are more than welcome. You can just also order, the stew. Don't have an
Now-
issue with that.
Does that go for my meme cat as well? Do I need to buy a separate meal for him?
No, she would not gain the same effects. You
I
can
have
buy
to
her a
roll
meal.
what?
2d6.
I'm
You
gonna
can
run
buy
to the
her a meal
restroom
if you
real
would
quick.
like.
Well, I was thinking of giving her the egg, but I didn't know if that was going to take away from my.
No, that won't take away from the hit points you earn.
Cool.
Gonna adjust some here.
My mim cat really loves eggs. That's all.
Oh man, I was getting toasty under that.
And I only got
Jeez.
5.
Yeah.
See.
Oh yeah.
The Woody. Oh. I was gonna say Iluna gets something like a dessert, her favorite little whatever. But
Sure.
I felt like I was overdoing role playing.
Oh yeah, you can say you order a dessert. You guys are gonna be there for the night.
Yeah, you read my mind because I was thinking I want some tiramisu if they have it.
Well,
Uh,
instead
well-
of their, I don't know, coffee or whatever, she doesn't drink anything except water or tea.
Yeah, we'll say they have some desserts, some like I don't know what would be a D&D.
Trying to think what elves would eat. Something elven,
Well,
elvish.
I mean, sure, you have to think of what dwarves would eat, but this place is gonna have what elves are gonna eat. This place is gonna have what dwarves eat, which is schnitzel.
What's
What an
schnitzel?
elf would eat? Kind of
Schnitzel.
schnitzel.
Schnitzel is
Need a picture. This is all new to me.
yeah, schnitzel is basically like fried pork.
Huh? That's dessert?
That is
No,
not
I'm just saying
dessert.
that's a thing.
Oh, okay. I'm like, that's not dessert for anyone.
There'd be ice cream, apple crisp, strudel,
There you go. Yeah.
cookies and eclairs.
How much more for a strudel? I'd like some strudel.
1 silver. Anybody who wants
Alright.
a dessert, it's going to be 1 silver.
All right, I'm taking two of them.
What the fuck?
Anyhow,
I'm gonna take one like with me, like bag it up, keep it for the road.
Okay.
I'm gonna add that to my equipment or my. Yeah.
I'm looking at this thing that is Dungeons and Dragons Adventures of the Ebon League, which has food, and it lists a number of foods, and under vegetables, it has vegetables are unfit for transporting, but some sort of vegetable can grow pretty much anywhere. Yeah, because of this, there's a lot of vegetable variation by region. Elves and Eladrin are known for their consumption of leafy vegetables, and dwarves are almost exclusively eat root vegetables, so potatoes and carrots and stuff like that. Every other race falls somewhere between. And then it literally lists parsnips. Parsnips are a mystery.
Parsnips are great.
They look like a carrot, are cooked like a potato, and no one has ever eaten one knowingly. What the fuck?
Oh my gosh, parsnips are wonderful, you guys.
Ooh, dwarven mustard. A lightly spiced, sweet stowed ground mustard used to complement smoked sausages. In some regions of Cormier, it's widely believed to be a cure-all, aphrodisiac, and occasionally a personal lubricant.
Mustard.
It's basically Dijon mustard.
But they said
Of course.
spicy.
Let me buy some of that.
STDs.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Before
I
you
hate
said that,
that.
I was gonna say out of character, we need to have a dwarven meal at your house, but I digress.
Yeah. I mean, hey, we're just gonna have meat, cheeses, and stone ground mustard. I guess that's it.
Yeah, I mean that does, and some potatoes and parsnips.
Sure. Oh man, there's
Yeah.
a ton of shit on here.
And just to answer that, anyways, the help doesn't eat with the family.
Oh yeah. I will say that the most common drink here in Neverwinter is going to be mead, because it is made from Neverwinter bees. There's a large like a beekeeping operation in the outskirts of Neverwinter that sort of famous around here for their mead. I love that honey wine. For anyone who's more interested in anything that I was just listing off, that is where I was sourcing it from.
Oh, you're making me hungry, man.
It looks good. All right. So that we will, unless somebody wants to do anything else, we can get another rest.
That's another D6, right?
That is, yes. Well, yeah, it is.
Up. Still even.
Oh, nice. Proud of you for helping out your team.
Mm-hmm.
Rolling those D6s.
What are those for again?
I'll link
What
it.
for?
It's something I got
Oh yeah.
at level 6. Oh, just kidding. I can't link
That's
it.
fine.
It says
Oh, yep.
you learn to use your story map to divine the will of the cosmos. When you finish a long rest, you can consult your story map for omens. When you do so, roll a d6. You gain one of the following possible omens based on whether you rolled an even or an odd number. If I rolled an even number, whenever a creature I can see within 30 feet of me makes an attack roll, a saving throw, or an ability check, I could use my reaction to add a d6 to it. Or woe isn't. If I roll odd, is whenever a creature I see within 30 feet of me makes an attack roll, saving throw, or an ability check, I can use my reaction to subtract a d6. And I could cast 4 of those per long rest.
Yep. As a reaction.
Hot dog.
It's a nice ability. It's basically like a bless or bane that you can do just like 4 times a day. Pretty nice. All right. So we'll say that you guys, if you would like to, what's that? No, I have it here somewhere.
Oh, also, before we rest, I would assume I would cast Frostbite 2 more times on the egg.
Okay.
2 times a day.
That is fun.
Has it been 24 hours?
It would have been about that at this point.
Okay.
At some point, Iluna would have talked to Zash about if he knows how to contact the Solinors around here, or has any idea where Adabra might be, or how we might find her, or if I should talk to.
I feel like I'd have an idea where they would take Adabra. Contacting the Solinors, I don't know.
You imagine that.
I'm sure there's
like about this. Like, what information did we have about where Adabra went?
You really didn't, because you really didn't have a ton of information, because like I said, she was she was put in a cart the Sonlinors use their ability to reach out to somebody up in Neverwinter to meet Ander and Thistle and the two Tabaxi that were helping out with that, meet them at the High Road, and then she was taken from there.
Does Albina know literally any of them? Does she know Greymane or any of the Solinors?
Albina?
Didn't she help us?
Albina, yeah.
Because she could message them. That's what I was just thinking too.
She
or
could
send.
sending to see who they met up with.
Doesn't she know Adabra?
No.
No, she never met Adabra. I don't believe so, because the only times since...
Well, when they were in town, did she see them? Oh, no, because I think they had already left down for Axholm at that point.
Oh, you know what? No, there was one. There was one after you guys left Axholm.
Mm-hmm.
You went back to town because Vanadar was still in the group at that point, and Vanadar talked to one of them.
Oh, in the inn. So she has met them.
Yeah, it was Feargag. It was Feargag Granite Feet. So she would have at least, because I know she went into the inn with Seftis and Smith while everyone else was doing their stuff, and Vanadar was talking to Feargag about taking on that responsibility down in Axholm. So yeah, she would at least
at the very beginning.
Yeah, like right as you right as you got. So yeah, you say that you at least you were at least aware of that dwarf.
All right, well then I'll ask Albina, hey, do you think you could use that spell to send a message to Feargag and ask him if they know where they took Adabra in Neverwinter since we're here?
And I'm mid-bite of my apple streusel still, but like
after
finish chewing it up real quick. Yeah, sure. I can reach out to him. What exactly did you want me to say to him?
Just tell him, say you're a friend of Zash, and you're wondering if they know where they took Adabra because we're at Neverwinter now.
Okay. I'm gonna add before that. I was actually gonna just say exactly what you said, but say, hey, we have a 25-word limit.
Okay. I think I was 7.
And can you count the rest and say the rest?
Hey, we're at Neverwinter. Where is Adabra? That was 2 syllables, not 2 words.
Yeah.
I'm Zash's friend.
Exclamation mark. They can hear that. They can hear that.
Okay.
You could tell. You'll have to tell them that they could respond.
No. Yeah. You can respond to
this.
Okay. Perfect.
I do want
that type of magic.
I was gonna say, yeah, I do want to reiterate, they are high level clerics and probably know how the sending spell works.
Well, not little kid like Maggie. All right, so I'll use one of my spells. Hold on.
Okay. Let me see here. Oh, fucking leg.
Oh. A little bit out of game. So before Iluna sat down, she spoke to someone who told her to go find Adabra in the first place. Because of the potion she wanted to make. I feel like she would find that person again. I mean, that's tied in with finding Adabra as well, but
yeah, Yeah, that was there was an herbalist shop there in Neverwinter that she found and talked to him.
Was it just an herbalist or?
Yeah, I mean you
That
went
was
to
so-
you were at like an herbalism, you were like an herbalist shop, and that's what he told you.
But it was just an herbalist, not somebody who makes potions. I cannot think of the word.
An alchemist?
Yes, he's not an alchemist.
No, I mean
I can't-
he was. I mean he probably knows a like, you know, he like a little bit about alchemy. He was like he did sell stuff. He did, you know, sell potions and stuff. So yeah, like he would know about alchemy. So
That
he
somehow she would like to go back and find that person. That's just an aside.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so you send this message out to Feargag, and he responds back, you know, sort of quizzically, and says, "She was taken to the Hall of Moradin." Oh,
Okay.
sorry, Nils.
All right. Well, I relay that to everyone exactly in that tone.
Which Zash you would know is a temple to Moradin here in the Protector's Enclave. You do know where that is.
Yeah. Okay.
I can't wait for us to go there and Adabra's like dead.
She passed.
She's succumbed to her injury, sorry. She gave birth to a manticore baby.
Oh no. Oh no.
You are implying some things I don't want to think about right now.
Oh no,
Now,
sir.
do I need out of character? Do I need to history check? I'm sorry, I don't remember who this person is that I'm asking.
Feargag is one of the Somnonors. He was the one that Vanadar talked to back in Phandalin, who basically gave him the opportunity to take on the role of keeping an eye over Axholm, while the other dwarves were focusing on building the Temple of Moradin to the south.
And Adabra? That's
Adabra is the midwife that the group met in session 1, who ended up becoming the subject of like a 5-session long adventure of trying to save her after she was kidnapped by manticores, and then was extremely badly injured, and those in Phandalin were not able to heal her to the degree that she would have been okay, so they instead trucked her up to Neverwinter, where she could get the appropriate medical attention she deserves.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Yep. So yeah, like I said, you Protector's Enclave is where that would be.
Do we want to head there tonight or tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna. Iluna would say, "Oh, so can we visit there? Yeah, the same thing now, or would we be better off? Can
I
we
d-
go there in
She's
the
probably
morning before-
asleep. How long has
Yeah,
it been since she's...
Yeah, I don't want to.
It's been like a week or two, right?
What, since you let her go?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would have been.
What session was that?
It's been a while ago.
I need to find the.
A while ago. It's before 12.
What? There's no way.
Yeah,
It's...
Yes, it was, because 12 is when,
Oh, session 9.
yeah.
God.
So on
Session.
the
It was so long.
23rd.
Yeah, because here it is, session 9. While this was happening, the others learned that Elmar Barthen was going to have his clerks take the wagon to escort Adabra to the high road.
Yeah.
They then talked with Greymane about helping out with the escorting. He sent 2 of his villagers, Timber and Braun. So session 9.
Just a
was-
casual about 40 hours ago.
Yeah. Well,
So-
session 9 started. Yeah, session 9 started on the 10th. So that would have been the 10th. So yeah, it's been 15 days. It's been a week and a half.
So she's probably... And how late is it right now?
10 o'clock.
She's
Yeah,
probably... She's old. She's probably asleep.
She's old.
I mean, she's...
With my knowledge of the city, I would assume that, like, the temple or whatever is closed because it's 10 o'clock at night. Like, maybe the general part is open for people to come in and pray and stuff, but I can't imagine that they'd be like, oh yeah, come visit.
Yeah, I mean, you would imagine that there's like, a service area that you could go to and, talk to somebody. I mean, Morden doesn't close his gates, but the ringing of anvils, I mean, that's also where the forges are that make a lot of the tools and weapons and armor for the area. So you might also imagine that they work at night, perform services in the morning.
Yeah.
Luna would try to gauge when the best time to stop by would be, and if it would be before we head off to his family's home, or if we just try to hit that.
Yeah, we can hit it on the way out. Yeah.
I mean, like, when we're in town, we can all kind of go off and do our own thing, Like, I'm not really expecting us to get...
Minus Suftus. He needs to stay nearby you.
Yes. Or by Iluna, because Iluna... I feel like Iluna and probably Smith are the only 2 that Zash really trusts to know how to behave themselves in a city.
Are you worried that I'm going to, in broad daylight, just scream, "Storm Castle Never"?
Yeah, I mean, I wonder why I feel that way.
What are you so worried I'm gonna do?
Just gonna.
I don't know.
I'm just gonna group
I
a whole
don't
bunch of
know
people
you
up.
well enough right now.
Iggy, let's go to the shop. I need some new clothes.
At 10 p.m.
At 10 o'clock at night.
It is. It is definitely very late at night.
Well, then what is everyone else gonna do in the city? I'm confused. I just
We're
suspect
talking about
they're
like
gonna be
tomorrow.
Yeah.
oh,
Aye.
never mind. I see.
I am gonna go up to the tavern keep, and I am gonna get myself a room for the night.
Yep. I was just
And
gonna say,
Yep.
if you guys, this is a comfortable place. This is a place that was built by skilled workers. So it is going to be 8 silver for a room for the night.
I'm
Done.
gonna pull Iggy aside real quick and ask him, are you sharing a room with me or with your interest over there?
I'm confused of who you're referring to.
I'm referring to Albina, because
Oh,
I definitely
oh.
feel
We're
like
like
he is
best buds
crushing.
Yeah.
Okay, see, you think he's a friend, and he thinks you're a lover. That's the way I interpret it, anyway.
Just make sure you don't take his during any type of physical stuff. Don't take his helmet off.
I don't think he understands he's getting friend zoned right now, and he's gonna have to learn the hard way.
Nah, yeah. So Iggy will be like, oh yeah, no, I'll book up with you. That's
All right.
no problem.
I wasn't inviting him to sleep with me.
Yeah.
Well, okay, but what I'm saying is he might have wanted to go approach you and be like, hey, do you want to share a room for the night, friend?
Well, I mean, yeah, if he wants to save some money, I'll help him out.
So you said 8 silver.
Yes.
Okay, you know what? No, I'm
I
gonna
was gonna ask.
I'm
for
gonna
a
go
double
rest
bill.
outside. I'm saving my
Whoa,
money. Yeah,
outside?
under the stars.
Yeah.
Is it safe?
Listen. I'm basically a human, so nobody's gonna
Yeah.
blink an eye at me.
Yeah. See, Nylor looks like looks like if you took every good-looking person, combined them into one, made them like 7 feet tall, and then pushed them out into the world. Like, Asimar are just the pinnacle of beauty because they are humans with angelic qualities.
Oh, well, lucky him. Okay, then go ahead and sleep
Yeah.
outside. I'm getting my own room here for me and my mim cat.
I hope
Do
it
they have
gets
a
mold.
buffet
I
or
was-
something I can get, like, to go with it? If I get hungry at night?
Same, because
Do you usually get
Luna
midnight
al-
munchies?
I do. That's why I have an extra apple streusel in my pocket.
I was just looking at Albina and I'd be like, they're dwarves. They're literally active all the time. They never stop.
What were you saying, Stacy?
Well, Luna's been here before.
Mhm.
I'm just thinking the same thing. The whole sleeping outside, but where
I mean,
are
that's
we
up to
at?
you. You guys
No,
are.
I mean,
You guys are
on the map.
within the Protector's Enclave. So I actually completely forgot because when I pushed you guys, whenever you guys entered this area, I do sort of have to retcon just a hair of that because I didn't look this up before and then I completely forgot when I was in the moment. This area is off limits. The guards when you guys would have arrived at the gate. And this is actually why there was so many guards. They would have escorted you guys down this way, along the wall, and then taken you. You guys would have been able to enter town. I fucked that up because back whenever Neverwinter was destroyed, this whole area used to be the Arcanist Quarter and the Beggar's Nest. And it was destroyed and it was eventually just sealed off in around 1485, so about 7 years ago. That whole area was sealed off just because the chasm the chasm ripped open. So
Okay.
Okay. Well,
And I just want to make
I don't
sure.
know. Wherever the heck she went outside for. Near the inn or near the river. I don't know if we're really
mean-
close to that water.
I mean, you guys can stay and sleep wherever you want. That's entirely up to you.
Well, she's not super thrilled with cities as it is, but
Sure.
Just to make sure out of character, I only see Iggy. That's all we see on Encounter Plus, right?
Iggy, yes, Iggy is the only
Okay.
one that you guys see right now because basically I was just using him to like position you guys on the map. What
Okay.
I'm going to do is,
No, we're good. I just didn't know if you were
Yeah.
referring to something, and I'm like, I'm not seeing what
Nope.
he's talking about. And
yeah.
Okay.
So basically where the so this is gonna get confusing because the inn is known as Moradin's Hall. The
yes, I
Hall
was
of
asked.
Yeah, the
I nearly
Hall
said
of
isn't-
Moradin. Yeah, the Hall of Moradin is the temple. So we're going to refer to it as Moradin's Hall, which is the inn and the Temple of Moradin.
Okay. No, I just want to make sure I didn't need to like refresh the page and I wasn't seeing everything. I'm like, am I missing something?
So yeah, we will say that we'll say that the inn is somewhere over here next to the Winged Wyvern, which is the name of the bridge. If you're curious about what that is, that's the bridge.
Oh, okay. Cool.
So that's what we're all gonna stand underneath until it's time to storm the castle, right?
That's right. Huzzah! To adventure!
So, it's gonna seem like a weird question, but when we get up to our room, does Iggy pass out quickly or no?
That's not quickly.
Yeah, like does he kind of just like lay down and go to sleep?
Yeah. I mean,
Or-
we'll say he zonks out in a reasonable amount of time.
Okay, I am going to sneak out of the inn.
Oh,
That
okay.
stinks. I was hoping me and Iggy could chat a little more about this whole plan, but
I was also gonna say, Iluna invites Septus and his horse. be outside
horse?
if they want.
The horse is in the bag
I was gonna
until we leave the city.
Not. What was it saying?
I was gonna ride around and look all menacing, but
You're not
respect
allowed.
Just gonna
Dash
terrorize
never
probably-
did.
the city.
Oh boy.
Just hang out here by the water and enjoy the stars. when they
Mm-hmm.
come
I'll
out.
probably do that.
Nowhere near wherever Dash snuck out. Sneaky cat.
We can. So I was gonna let you guys know real fast before I continue. My other game after this is getting postponed because two of the folks aren't feeling well. So we can
Aw.
we can keep going a little bit longer tonight.
Okay.
Yes.
I would like to keep going. I thought we were winding up.
Yeah. So did I. I kept looking at the time. So we'll address things as they go. So we will say we'll say that Albina has a chance to talk to Iggy if she wants before he goes in for the night. You can see he's definitely out of his element here in the inn. Like he's not used to being in a place that's civilized.
Do you have a bird,
Yeah.
Lucas?
I do, unfortunately.
I love it.
Yeah.
Like honestly, I love when in the background your bird is just going nuts.
Yeah,
I like the
uh,
birds too. Yeah.
Yeah, she's
Aw.
not there. Yeah, hold on.
I love it.
I've-
I used to
Bring her
have a bird.
here.
I've
Oh.
never heard
Yeah.
a bird in his background.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you never saw him holding her?
See,
Oh,
No.
okay.
honestly, I wasn't sure if it was Lucas or if it was Stacy who had the bird, and I was thinking about asking tonight because the bird has been very loud tonight.
Aw, the little birdie's
Yeah.
so cute.
It's the first time I've really heard the bird, but I know he has one.
The dogs are like, oh my god, dinner.
Oh, there
Yeah.
it is, the baby. I love the birdie. She likes to go right in your ear, I remember.
Yeah. Come here, girl. Come here.
What's her name?
Does she let other people hold her whenever they visit, or no?
No, not really.
Okay.
Her name is Callie. She is Bo is not too crazy about me sitting with her. Put her guard. Stop. She is about 25 years old.
Oh my god.
She's
Wow.
super old. Wow, that's amazing.
Aww.
Hi, Callie. Pretty
She's
girl.
pretty.
Oh my goodness, I would love to hold you, but you don't like to be held by us. Okay.
She likes to play. Like I said,
I don't mind if she bites me.
She's
I
just
had a
very
bird.
she's very loud.
I don't mind it. Oh. I thought she just fell in there, like not like climbed in.
Yeah, she's there. She's
Oh my, she's feeling comforted there. That's so cute. Thanks for
Aw.
gracing us with her. I love it.
That's awesome. Birds are such awesome pets.
Look
can
at
be.
her. Oh my goodness.
they can be.
She can like groom your
had
little beard.
a parrot
That's so cute.
as a child, or 2 or 3, as it died and got replaced. But
I didn't mean to derail the session, but I literally have never heard a bird in your background except for today.
Maybe you weren't here
Yeah.
the 2 times that it happened.
I
like-
must have not been.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Like now, Callie has been in my family for her entire life. When my mom worked at PetSmart years ago, she was to be sold up there, but she was very aggressive, and the only person that she was even semi okay with was my mom. So the managers there were like, "We can't sell her, so somebody has to take her." So my mom brought her home. She eventually bonded with my dad, and then in time me, and then with everything that happened between my parents this past year, my mom was not able to continue giving her the time and attention that she needed because she just is not a fan of my mom. My mom, she will bite my mom. Plus, also with my grandmother moving in with my mom, she hated my grandmother. She mostly hates women. But she's
I was
cool
gonna
with
say, yeah.
She's cool with
Birds.
Kaylee. Kaylee, she doesn't mind Kaylee, and yeah, she's cool with me. She's just sort of hanging out.
I am totally willing to risk a finger if I come and visit one day and meet her. Because I had a birdie, and my mom had a bird like that in Panama. But yeah, they didn't like us women as much as they liked my brother. Interestingly enough.
Yeah, it's a thing for some birds. I mean, she's she's
I
a
remember
good bird.
I remember with my parakeet, she used to test people. So like, if you would put your finger up to try to get them to come on your finger,
Yep.
she would bite at you, and if you pulled away,
Yep.
you were done. You lost her
Yeah.
trust, and she would just go after you after that.
Yep.
You had to like, it's like the whole if an elephant charges at you, you're supposed to hold your
Stand your
ground
ground,
and
yeah.
be as big as you can.
She doesn't want to be
Because if
held
you
by a
run,
coward.
then they're like, oh,
Exactly.
yeah, exactly. Like this
Like,
person,
you or you
no
don't
balls.
deserve to touch me.
Yeah. My mom, the bird that my mom still has, who's an African gray, they are the only birds on record known to lie. Where Dorian has learned to put his head down when he wants pets, but he will put his head down and like ask for pets. And the moment you go to pet him, he will turn and bite you because he's a fucking liar.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna say, do you not want pets?
Yeah, and he would just like, oh no, pets, and then I will fucking rip your finger off.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Chain metal. You're gonna have to wear it.
Yeah,
Wear my
chainmail
mithril.
gloves.
All right.
All right, so yeah, like I said, we'll run that scene between Iggy and Albina.
Cool.
He's
yeah.
like I said, you can see that he's sort of like out of his element here, sitting in a booth. That you guys sort of have like collectively. You know, he's definitely not used to being in a place with so many people.
Are we still
just
gonna have
real
a drink here or no?
Albina, are you doing this like down in the common area, or are you doing it up in our room?
Yeah. Did you want to have a private conversation?
Yeah, I kind of just wanted to talk to him away from
Okay.
other people.
Yeah, you can call him up. You can call him to your room.
Yeah, I was actually gonna kind of send him a message, a silent message, and be like, "Hey, you doing all right? Can we chat?" And then he can come over.
Yeah, he'll go over.
And
He says, yeah, what's up?
just wanna go over some information. Can you tell me a little more about oh man, what's your friend's name again? The
Lucas.
the other Lucas the Goblin. That's right. I'm sorry. I was thinking it was the other one, the Fenna something that we just talked about. Never mind. Yeah. Can you tell me a little more about Lucas the Goblin?
Well, like I said, he was a bit strange, a bit you know, a bit wild. He liked to, like I said, he was real into dragons. He had scrounged up some stuff to make a little costume that he ran around in. And for those who remember, but for those who weren't here, this is Lucas the Goblin.
Where?
In the P5 chat.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Yeah. He says, yeah, he was a bit strange. He, like I said, he was real into dragons. Like to sit there and, you know, on a cold day, he would go out and, you know, like be like, oh, hey, you know, check this out. Like, you know, his breath, you know, like he was a dragon. But he wasn't all there, you know. I mean, he gestures to his hat. He says, I mean, even you know, in my original state, you know, he was a bit lacking. So, but brave. I mean, he was always willing to chase, you know, to chase something down if we needed it, or, you know, keep some people distracted. He's never one to turn away from something like that.
Okay. So I was thinking if we come upon him, how we wanted to, you know, kind of plan this out. Like, are you gonna try to talk to him? You'll know immediately. You think that if he's under?
No. I mean, well, if he's under some kind of spell, and again, I don't know what dragons can do. You know, I don't know if that thing, you know, being that he's into dragons, my fear in this whole thing has been that, you know, he might have tried to, if the dragon was about to kill him, he might have tried to, you know, appease the dragon. know, say that he would, work with him or something. I don't know exactly what he would do, but it's just been a little fear of mine. If Lucas is there with the dragon, and we have to, he sort of pauses. He says it, but we have to kill him. I want to explore every option before that, but when you were talking about that, I've seen, I've heard stories from the elders about swords like that. Ones that are soul suckers. And,
Yeah.
when I saw it, I sort of recognized it. It took me a little while to realize what it did. And that's why I wanted to make sure that that's what it was. But if there's some way to keep his soul, and like I said, if Cephas, knows how the Warforged are made, or if that little, if we can find, something to, if that's even a thing, if Smith knows about, soul magic, or Nylor knows about soul magic or something like that, then somebody, put his soul into, something else might, I don't know, and he gestures to his hat. He says, magic's sort of been something new to me, and, every day I'm trying to learn a little bit more, and that's sort of where I've been thinking about that idea.
Yeah, so I was kind of thinking, should we bring this up to everyone if you wanted me to keep it strictly between us? Because I promised to keep it between us, and I don't know how you feel about, sharing all this with everyone, but I do also know Revivify, so maybe with other knowledge, we could even try to bring him back to life, you know? Something.
Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to do anything. Like I said, he's the only one that survived from that dragon attack, as far as I know. Hell, for all I know, he could be dead out in the forest or eaten in that thing, and our conversations are just, useless. But if
Well,
yeah, no, I'm I think it would be a good idea to talk to everybody else about it. Let them know
okay.
what the idea is, because yeah, like I was gonna talk to Cephas and Smith and Nylor. Nylor's magic seems to be, from the from the stars, and I mean, well, there's some legends that we all come from the stars.
Mhm.
So
Yeah,
maybe
maybe over
that's
breakfast we can talk about it tomorrow.
yeah. Where are you going, bird? Ah,
Okay, well, um, it is getting pretty late, so I don't want to keep you up, but maybe tomorrow morning with the group we can mention this and we can all come up with the best plan, way to tackle this.
yeah. I appreciate you talking to me, Abina.
Anytime. Get some rest.
Yeah, it's been a long trip. And with that, he'll head to the room that Zash has. All right. Anybody else that night?
I did, but my husband wandered off.
Oh,
Just have a conversation. I just was like, if he comes over with it'd be a chance to chat to him, to set this. Come back and do your role playing. Quit eating cheese and nuts.
cheese, and what kind of cheese?
Good
Blended
cheese.
Oh, oh,
Kind of
oh man.
cheese.
What?
What kind of cheese?
Good cheese.
That's what I said. Good cheese.
Wow.
I'm gonna
Oh,
do
you know what? You know what? Sorry, no. It's just it's their way of saying Gouda. It's good cheese.
Oh, it's actually pronounced Huda, but okay.
Is it pronounced Huda?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm guessing it's something like something like a gyro.
Dog.
Called gyro.
No, I just know that because my friend who was born in Germany also speaks Ukrainian,
call it
Russian,
Buddha.
Lithuanian, and Latvian. She knows some history.
Wow.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
is
Bo
it?
does not like the
It's
fact that I have
mature.
this bird, so I'm gonna go
It's only.
and put Callie away. Say
Bye,
goodnight,
birdie.
everyone.
Bye, birdie.
Night, Callie.
Night.
He's doing little
You guys,
stints.
I really think this Lucas the
Did you
goblin is adorable.
Did you
Like,
guys
I
see
can't
what
get
I
over this
posted in
picture.
P5 chat?
I did. You ship
No.
Iggy and Albina.
Relationship goals.
Yeah, I saw
Oh.
that. Yeah, I mean, I guess if Maggie wants to join us, we can
Whoa,
make
what
it.
about Maggie? What's going on? What I
I
missed?
was just kidding. No, what he posted in the P5, I ship Iggy and Albina relationship goals.
Oh God.
And I said, I mean, if Maggie wants to join us, that she might.
Yeah, you got a little
She can have
family
step
there.
parents and.
Yeah.
Oh.
There we go. All right. So, if we want to do, we'll do the scene between Iluna and Seftis.
Well, if you come in.
What now?
Iluna invited Septis since he doesn't actually need to really sleep. You shouldn't need to pay unless you want to pay for a room for some reason.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay, I'm going down towards the river where I usually spend the night near this. Where
We said 8 silver.
it's a
right?
tavern.
Just to make sure I subtracted the right amount.
Yeah, 8 silver.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys
And,
are there, so you can move your tokens to wherever you would like.
But if you're staying in the tavern, then that's fine.
No, we'll talk about it with
So we've not got to talk much. What's your story? What brings you to Phandalin?
Well, I lost my friend and mentor to a dragon attack, and that rocked me. Since then, I've been trying to reconnect with the more human elements of what I'm struggling with. Ludwig was trying to teach me how to be more compassionate and empathy with more people.
So Ludwig was your mentor friend?
Yeah, when I was with the wolf, Ludwig took an interest in me. I seemed to have more thinking towards what I was doing instead of just mindless slaughter like the rest of my brethren.
Yeah, I don't know much about Warforged, but I didn't think they hung out with rest of humanity very often.
No, Ludwig seemed to take an interest in me. I seemed to have noticed I was different to the rest of my kin, and Ludwig nurtured me, helped me understand more, and make more calculated choices about what was right and what was not to be done with just callousness.
Well, you seem to find your way to integrate yourself, despite your loss of your mentor, into our little group of misfits.
It's been difficult. I don't trust well. People don't trust me for obvious reasons, and it's taken some time to understand these people and how I fit in with them. But this group that I'm traveling with, I trust them. They are good people, and I will do them a good service if they need it.
Well, we all have a common goal, and we should serve us well to stick together and help Phandalin and wherever that takes us.
That's my plan. That's the major thing I lost when I lost Ludwig. He was my sole companion. He bore no judgment towards me, no ill will, and he just accepted me for what I was. Getting others to do that is challenging, and it's something I'm actively pursuing. I think I am succeeding.
But are you concerned you're vengeful, though?
That is a concern of mine. I will not lie. There's turmoil, hatred, vengeance. It's what fuels Warforged.
Hmm.
But this glimmer of humanity that I've seen, it's a battle to understand it and to know what line I need to draw.
Well, it's hard to make companions. Us elves live a long time. We don't make long-term bonds too often.
I've never made a bond except for Ludwig. I miss him dearly, but I promised myself I would try and rekindle some semblance of what I had with Ludwig with other people, new people.
I'm sure what you're trying to achieve is honorable to Ludwig's memory. I mean, look, you turned a little clockwork spider into something friendly and not just a machine like you.
That's true. I definitely have a kinship with Webster. It's probably a solace having someone just like me or similar to me. Makes me feel less isolated.
Well, I'm sure if you try to get to know the rest of our group, they'll welcome you as much as they've welcomed, or they'll welcome you as much as anyone else.
And trying. Reputations follow, though. It's hard to break the stigmas.
Those guards, they didn't look to you so kindly.
I would have decapitated them
That's
if you were not
it's not necessary.
true.
We have to live up to Zash's reputation. His family, it's well known here.
We don't lack your
We have to
kind around here.
We have to keep her cool. Zash needs our help.
Well, maybe you can be my check to a degree. My temper is difficult to control, and at times I do not wish to control it. So
Understandable.
I would appreciate the help with that. Although I still want to kill that guard.
No, that's unnecessary.
We'll see.
He was just doing his job. Not that
Badly.
that's an excuse. But clearly they have some kind of turmoil here we're not aware of yet. He's trying to protect this whole city. You know, it is not common to see a walking dead horse or a
That's true.
warforge.
I am aware. I aim to respect Zash's wishes. He's a formidable warrior who I respect greatly.
Maybe you should impart that to him. He's having trouble respecting you.
I noticed. It did pang somewhat, but I am used to this.
You don't need to. But we can make amends with Zash, maybe.
Maybe.
Anyhow, I can't think of anything else to say. And I'm thirsty. So
All right.
Eileen gonna say, we'll walk to the river and get a drink. Hopefully it's not
Alright.
filthy. Maybe she'll add it.
It's clean for the most part. I mean, it's
It
You know,
is city water.
yeah. All right.
It is in the
so-
city.
Yeah, so Zash, what is it you were looking to do once sort of everyone, you know, had gone in for the night?
I am gonna go look for Sparkles.
Oh,
Totally
shit!
forgot about it.
Did you
Oh,
forget?
no.
Well, no, I didn't forget about him. I was just like sort of surprised to hear that name pop up. Let me see. Where would he be from?
None of us know about him either, right? That
No.
was a Lenine thing.
Yep.
Yep. Sneaky Zash and his sneaky ways. Iluna's gonna definitely catch on to him half lying all the time when she knows he's telling half lies.
Okay. Yeah, we'll say. Yeah, we'll actually say that it's gonna be So basically, the thing, here's sort of the main thing that I want to, like, want to get across for what Neverwinter sort of looks like. So basically, the way that Neverwinter is sort of built out is when the eruption of Mount Hotenow happened and, the ruining of Neverwinter occurred. The town eventually rebuilt into 4 different districts. So you have the Chasm, which is pretty much, off limits. It is where sort of the ground was ripped asunder, and there is fears that there would be continual damage, or any kind of earthquake might cause more death. There is the Protector's Enclave, which is where Lord Neverember rebuilt the town. This was the one part of town that was more or less left unabated. The town was this area of the town was less damaged. The River District was, the Black Lake District was a place that was sort of sturdier buildings, things that did for the most part withstand the onslaught of the pyroclastic flow and the lava, but has now turned into sort of the poor district. There are areas of Neverwinter that are sort of run by groups of orcs, more kind of racist, xenophobic people. And then this section back here, the River District, this was the area that whenever Neverwinter was still in its full glory back in the day, was where the nobles lived. This was where the more ostentatious buildings were kept, and it's still to this day a fairly decent area because most of the houses there were protected by magic. So it was, there were there were not a ton of survivors, but the buildings were more or less kept in check. But eventually it has started to rebuild, and this is in fact the Cloak Tower. It is actually run by the Grey Cloaks. So there is some efforts in the city to, try and settle the Black Lake district, in certain portions, but it is sort of surviving. Neverwinter isn't what it used to be, as a lot of people might say.
Right. Okay.
So Zash, what were you doing again? You wanted to go see Sparkles.
I wanted to try to find him. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we'll say that you head out, in the evening after everyone's sort of gone in for the night or, out and about their own business, and you head to a small where you would imagine somebody like this might be, out here in the we'll say in the river district, where some of the nobles are. There are some taverns and stuff up there, and you do find, as you're searching around, roll me an investigation check.
10.
So it's been like you have mostly spent more of your time, in Protector's Enclave, not necessarily too much here in the River District. Some of the buildings are a little bit more unfamiliar to you, but you eventually find yourself wandering into a building that you imagine somebody might, somebody named Sparkles might be there. It's a bit of a livelier place.
I'm also gonna just kind of try to keep an eye out for the symbol of oh god, what were they called?
The Harpers?
Yes. Maybe it's like engraved on a building or something of like where they meet up, or I'm just gonna try to keep an eye out for it while I'm traversing around.
Okay.
So your reaction makes me feel like...
No. So the thing to understand, and Zash might not know this about the Harpers. I mean, it is a new organization that he's unaware of. The Harpers are very much about discretion.
Right.
Not blatantly listing out, places where they would be meeting like that.
Right. I wouldn't imagine it like being on a sign, but like, discreetly carved in a small way on like the corner brick of a building or something to just be like, hey, this is a spot. And I mean, like, if you see that symbol and you don't know what the Harper symbol is, it's just gonna look like graffiti or something, or maybe it's the craftsman's stamp or something.
Sure. So what I will say is you are searching around, you don't see anything out and about. It's mostly just, you're sort of in like the ritzier part of town, but you're not really seeing anything too crazy. But eventually, you do find a building. Like I said, it's a little bit livelier. There's some commotion going on, people drinking, having a good time. When you enter in, hoping that maybe this is somewhere that you might be able to find out some information. And as you do, you go in. It's like I said, sort of. There's like a dancing area up towards the front. There's a bard and his group playing some music. And you see, what did I say he was? Don't know if I actually.
Well, I know his name. He's probably a dwarf because his last name is Earthkeeper, or maybe a giant. I don't remember if you gave.
I didn't. Let me
raise.
Let me roll for it.
I would imagine with a name like Onan Earthkeeper, though.
You know what? Yeah, we'll say that. We'll say he's a dwarf.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll say he's a dwarf. Yeah, I sort of have him envisioned in my mind already. Yeah, as you walk in, you see up towards the front. Like I said, there's a bard playing. They're playing a little bit more upbeat music. There's people dancing around, and you do see a figure up there in the crowd that is a dwarf. Unlike most dwarves who are kind of stockier, a little bit rounder, this one is more to that size of like a standard human. Still the same height and everything, but still a long beard. Their hair is kept up in a bun, and in it you just see these rocks, these like glinting rocks that have been sort of like placed into his beard and like used as decoration. Like some women, they'll put like glitter in their hair and stuff like that.
So he's sparkly, if you will.
He sparkles almost.
Almost like that's why he has the nickname. All right. Is he like talking to anybody? Is he alone?
No, you sort of see him just like up there listening to the music, just being around people. But you do notice that like his eyes are sort of wandering about in a way that would in a way that he might be reading the room.
Okay. Oh god, what could I do that would? I'm gonna kind of just like sit back and watch him and try to make it a little obvious that I'm watching him to try to draw his attention.
Okay.
I mean, like, I feel like it's fair that I figured out this is the guy I'm looking for.
You would believe so, yes.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you're sort of sitting there. Tell me what you're doing. Like, just sort of eyeing him up, or?
Yeah, kind of. And is it like a? What's the place look like? Because I don't want to look like super out of place, but I'm kind of like trying to blend in a little bit while also getting his attention in a not so obvious way.
Yeah, we're gonna say it is a in the nicer part of town. It is sort of a stone building, like a brick building. There's a hearth in the middle of the room where you can see some food is being laid out. One of the things that definitely makes this place a little bit different, unlike the other one, Moradin's Hall, this one is lit by magical torches that are up on the walls. They're actually like floating motes of light that sort of sit above decorative torches that can change color based on the music. So,
is it brighter in here or more dim? More like a club setting?
It has more of like a club setting.
Okay. Well, in that case, then, like, yeah, I'll kind of stand on the wall, and, like, I'll kind of do one of these, and in my hand, I'll take out my Harper coin, and I'll kind of roll it between my fingers.
Okay. So as you're standing there, you see he's listening to the music and, flashes a glance your way, a slight pause in his gaze, and then over the next minute or two, he slowly moves his way over to you, and when he gets a little bit closer, bards are playing their music, and he says, "Oh, you new to Neverwinter?"
Only this part.
I haven't can't say I've seen you around.
I'll show him my Keen family ring.
Looks at it and almost instantly recognizes. He goes, "Oh, the Innsmouth and Keens. Interesting. I see the Keens are getting into looking at the coin that you had. He says, so are the Keens getting into advancing their range?"
Just me.
Why don't we go have a seat?
Why don't we? And I follow him.
All right. And you move over to a booth that seems pretty decrepit. Honestly, it's in sort of like the back corner, dimly lit, and when you look at it, like kind of stale looking. The wood is sort of not rotten, but like lifted up a little bit. There's like all the lights really don't reach this corner. And as he's walking up, he taps his hand on the table, says, "Have a seat." And when you enter the booth, the scene around the booth changes as you sit into the booth. You actually feel a very comfortable, lavish cushioning under your seat, like under you. As you look around, the table's actually immaculate. The cushions on the bench are sort of like this like velour almost, and you realize that there is no more music being played. But you still see the lights, you still see the bards playing and, strumming along to it, but the music is dead.
I'm just gonna kind of look around, and this is some impressive spell work here.
Well, it's, I hate to say it, but it was kind of necessary considering you're out here flashing that around. Wandering eyes.
Surely it's not that well known of a signet, is it?
To the random folk of this town, no. It's might just be a symbol. Might have seen it on a lapel. To those who know what to look for, makes you a target. It's just it is best to use that get attention that way sparingly. It's
Lenine didn't tell me about that part. She definitely told me to keep it low, but not that it would put a target on my back.
Greywind?
Yeah.
She's she's still stationed down in Phandalin with Gorel, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lenine's still new to the scene as well. She Sister Gorel got her involved, and you see she's already expanding out.
Yeah. Speaking of, she gave me the sending stone, but unfortunately it doesn't always work properly, and I'll pull it out and I'll show it to him.
Sort of looks at it. You see he waves a hand over it. He goes, "Oh, okay. Yeah, that's an easy fix." He takes out a sending stone from his pocket, and he holds them up against one another. And after a minute, you see like a little spark of energy between the two. And he goes, "All right, it'll fix it. I sort of synced it up with mine. It'll ping you whenever somebody's trying to reach you.
Okay.
As long as it's on you, obviously. But also, and he hands his sending stone to you. He's like, remember that code. It'll be easier to get in touch with me if you need to, especially if you're new."
Okay, I will.
But speaking of which, newbies coming into Neverwinter. What exactly is bringing you around here?
Well, Lenine seemed pretty pressed. Has she not spoken to you? Have you not spoken to her?
I mean, I speak to a lot of people a lot of the time. Not specifically to Lenine. I mean, depends on what you're referring to.
The Black Dragon.
I mean, see,
more specifically the egg.
I know they're looking for it. They rumor got out there was this pulsation that was sensed a few days ago from down in us up here in Neverwinter. I mean, came down from the southwest or the southeast, but haven't heard any news on it. We're still trying to track down where the cults are setting up. We're still in the dark for some things, but we're getting there. In fact, I don't know how much you've been told, but Lord Neverember is putting together a council. They're meeting here on the 28th. It's gonna be them and folk from Luskin and Waterdeep and from the High Forest. I mean,
Yeah.
they're getting the elves involved. I mean, this is something big.
Now, you mentioned the pulse. Do you have any idea? Because my group, I came here with my friends.
Mm-hmm.
We felt. Do you know what that was?
How did you feel that pulse?
We were down in Phandalin when it happened.
So it came from Phandalin?
Well, the area, I would assume, yeah.
See, he's like sort of, confused as you say that. He goes, "Yeah, I mean, it came from down that area, but how did you what device did you use to sense that pulse? It would have only been able to be a divination device."
Well, we felt it.
That's impossible. I mean, there's no. I mean, unless you literally have it with you, there's no
Have
way you
what
would have
with us?
No.
the egg.
No, we felt the pulse. Like, we felt the shake of the earth.
Okay, look, I don't know what you're trying to get at here, but the pulsation that was sensed is only registered. It's an arcana wave. It's a beacon. That pulse can't be felt. I mean, again, unless you are right next to it, which, I mean, rumor has it that the thing, like, can knock you to your feet, but the sensation after that, within a certain radius, it's an arcana field. That field is what calls.
Well,
Rumor has it what calls them.
so, it calls more of the cultists to that area?
I wish it was that simple. It's once that pulsation goes out. Well, the rumor has it we haven't been able to track down all this information. Rumor has it that there's the cult is trying to awaken a black dragon that is dead, alive, undead, something. And whatever that egg is, that is the new host. That the last thing we heard was that a lunatic stumbled across the cult's belongings, stole it, and was on the run. I mean, he brought it to our neck of the woods, and we're already dealing with the green dragon and the red dragon, and we heard that there was some. We heard
There's
that
a
there
white
was.
one.
Yeah, that one too. We heard that there was some folks down in Neverwinter that were trying to deal with that.
Freaking Captain Planet. The different colors.
I mean,
did Lenny not tell you about the cultists that attacked Phandalin?
well, I heard about the cultists that went there. Yeah, I mean, I didn't hear it directly from her specifically.
Well, yeah, so they attacked the innkeep in Phandalin.
Right. Some
And
about he knew the guy that they thought had the thing.
Yeah, the lunatic you were speaking of.
Yeah.
And as they were escaping town, my group ran into them and we did battle and we fought them and we disposed of them. I mean, if that's what they have to offer, then I'm not too worried about them obtaining their goals, because quite honestly they were pathetic. But
I mean, how many were there?
6 or 8.
That's a retaining squad. That's all that was. Their cult their cult's in the hundreds.
They were They were very pressed to find something.
Yeah, they're probably looking for that egg. I mean, their whole thing, their whole plan relies on that egg.
Yeah, Lenine told me about the egg.
Yeah, our only question on that is, okay, we find the egg, we figure out a way to destroy it. Then we still got to deal with the fact that they have a dragon on their side that they're trying to, put into a new body.
I mean, how do you destroy a dragon egg? I mean, the most I know of is just keeping it cold.
That's all we've been told. I mean, like launching it into space, I don't know. That's just sending it on a spell jammer. That would you're just putting that on somebody else.
You just want to dump the responsibility on others.
Well, hey, I mean, somebody that doesn't have, if somebody has it, that's power in their hands. The fact that they're in possession of a black dragon egg, I mean, that's if they sell it or if they hatch it and they raise the thing as their own. I mean, what knows?
I mean, could you actually even raise a black dragon as your own, though? We're talking about an evil creature.
I mean, thing is, some people think that dragons can be reasoned with. I don't know. I've never met a dragon, and by that assumption, I've never met a dragon that's been able to be reasoned with. And I've heard stories.
I've met one dragon so far, and the only reason we lived was because of the sacrifice of another, so...
Yeah, that's how it happens sometimes.
I don't think reasoning with them is the way to go.
No. It's, like I said, I mean, most that I can say is, welcome to the team. You're joining in the end of days, I guess. This council, they're trying to get together a group to go after these cultists, trying to put an end to these dragons and know what their plan is.
Do you have connections to anybody that's going to be in this meeting?
Yeah, I do.
Are you going to, after the meeting, are you going to share those details? I'm curious to know what their game plan is to deal with this.
Well, I mean, as soon as I find something out, I mean, it'll be as soon as any one of us finds out. I mean, the folk, the one that's gonna be attending the meeting will probably be reaching out to us.
Okay. Well, I think I'll only be in Neverwinter for maybe another day at most, and then I'm going back up to my estate. But I guess you can contact me on this stone now? And you?
Yeah, I can get in touch with you if I need to.
Okay.
But, I mean, the only thing I can really say is right now, like I said, we're just keeping an eye out. If you hear anything, let everybody know.
I mean, the only things I know is the encounters I had down south and what Lenine told me.
Alright. Well, just for your knowledge, the name of the one who's going to be in the council meeting is Romalia Haventree. And I'll send that to you. Actually, I'll just post it in P5. I didn't mean to post that. Nope. Deleting that. There you go.
And who is Romalia connected with?
He's the one that she's saying is the Harper. That's gonna be in the meeting.
Yeah, is she like an elf? Is she with, because he named a bunch of different groups that were coming.
Oh yeah, no, he says that she's an elf.
Okay. And when is this meeting happening?
3 days, 4 days.
Okay.
Looks at yeah.
3 or 4 days. So. Okay. All right. Well, I hate to depart so rudely, but I have been traveling for almost a full day now. And I snuck out away from my group to come meet you, so I would like to go back and get some sleep.
That's all good. I got some. He gestures over to the one of the folks that's sort of, dancing around. He goes, "I've been keeping an eye on him all night. I think he might have some information that I need. So yeah, you go do your thing.
All right, be safe.
You as well."
And I will step out and head back. And when I head back, I'm gonna take like a weird route just to make sure that I'm not being followed.
Okay. All right. And so yeah, we will put you back to where you were, back in the inn, and you guys are able to get some rest for the evening. And the next morning, you wake up bright and early. So where?
I have a clarification question. Much earlier, when Ash was talking to his rather drunk friend when we just arrived,
Yep.
you said we overheard much of that because we were kind of.
You overheard parts of it.
Well, I'm just concerned if we overheard the whole like people are coming in 4 days. That part seemed to be the most important thing to catch. I mean, with my lovely elven ears.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. You would have been able to hear that there's gonna be some kind of meeting in 4 days.
Some kind of meeting in 4 days.
Mm-hmm.
Because I sort of forgot about that, but yeah. Anyhow, I'm good. Except for saying that Iluna would be coming back into the inn. Don't know what Septus is doing. Hey, you're Septus.
Oh, yeah, I'll be going to the inn.
Okay.
I'll go down. Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna ask, what was Nylor and Smith doing during the evening?
I was just outside. Not really, like, probably like leaning up against a tree, like staring up. That's
So-
the usual.
Okay.
Nothing too
Usual.
spectacular.
Smith?
Well, I just playing with my pet and looking over my spellbook.
Okay. Iggy would actually want to approach him at some point because Iggy is now able to cast second level spells. So yeah, he's going to.
Oh man.
He took Scorching Ray.
Ooh, that's a fun one.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, you guys are all assembled at the inn. Where is the day taking us?
I was gonna try to meet Iluna downstairs and ask her, do you want to go visit Adabra now, or do you want to wait?
We can visit Adabra now. I kind of wanted to ask you about your friend you were talking to when we were first here.
Oh,
Thism.
Thism?
Yeah, Thism Lava Bringer. It sounds like Jism, which made me laugh, and that's why I picked it.
Yeah, that's what we call him when, he's irritating us.
Yep.
No, because it looks like a dragon just on it. Sorry, that's too far.
Yes.
And my stream just got demonetized. Thank you.
There you go. Yeah.
It seemed like he
I'm
was
sorry.
talking about meeting.
About what?
An important meeting.
Yeah.
Are they happening here winter?
Seems like
Well, we want to stay.
Well, it's gonna be in a few days, so we'll definitely have time. I don't think anybody really has a lot of plans of traveling far out away from the city. My home is only about how far out is it? Like an hour?
Oh, it's not even. It's like within a mile or two of the town. So yeah, maybe like 45 minutes.
Yeah, my home is just outside the city, so.
Yeah, maybe we can learn more about that meeting. It seems possibly why the guards were a bit hesitant to let us in, even with your reputation, your family's reputation.
Yeah, I think if somebody knows a little bit more about this, it's gonna be my sister. She's pretty well connected, so. But
well, I guess we're all heading there soon.
Yeah, a little bit out of character. I feel like it would really only be Iluna and I who would go visit Adabra, since nobody else really knows her that's in the party. I mean, I guess you guys could come with us, but
I'll say that's up to everyone else if anybody else wanted to go with them.
I'm just wondering if I'd even bother inviting them. I don't know.
Iggy would know who she is.
Yeah, Iggy would come, I feel like. And I don't even know if it's so much as inviting as like them following along, or if they would just want to go do their own thing. I mean, there's a lot of shit to do in the city, so.
Yeah, it's up to everyone else. Whatever you guys want to do.
I don't know. Visiting a stranger who's technically in the hospital or something. Not quite the hospital, but I think I would just say we were gonna head to see our friend Adabra. Is there any pressing news before we head out?
Yeah, are you guys doing anything? Or are you guys gonna be here?
I was trying to listen, but then I ended up just muting myself and it's on the call.
That's okay.
Good.
So Iluna and I are about to go visit Adabra, and I just trying to figure out what you guys are doing.
It's morning and everyone has found. Did we already talk about the possible chance of Lucas the Goblin, etc.? Not yet.
No, that is not a conversation that happens. So potentially, that actually might be a good way to, handle the two halves of the party. If Zash and Iluna want to head down and talk with Adabra, because Iggy wanted to bring up the whole Lucas the Goblin thing with Nylor and Smith and Seftis, then we can sort of have those two scenes playing.
Cool.
I kind of wanted to sell some gems possibly and go to the magic store.
Okay, that's fine. We can handle that in the meantime as well.
That's like a general party discussion. We do have all those gems, and I feel like we need to decide what to do with them.
Except for the
Uh,
diamonds, yeah.
We're not gonna.
Yeah, I'm good with selling literally everything except the 5 diamonds. Since those are used for revivifies.
Who has the highest charisma to get the best price?
Not me.
Not me either,
I
How's your
am.
probably.
charisma, Smith?
That would be
Maybe that's-
Iluna.
Oh Jesus! Of course.
Who has the next
So-
I mean,
highest?
yes.
So,
Nihilor.
so is it 5 diamonds plus the 2 that you gave us, or 5
No.
total?
It's 5 total, so there
Okay.
are 3 in the bag.
Okay.
You have 1 and Albina has 1.
Okay.
And then we have 15 other gems of various types that are all worth 2,000 gold each.
So, yeah, out of game, I was allowing the morning time for if Abina and Iggy telling the whole party if that was something that was decided between them.
Yeah, I think he mainly wanted to talk to Seftus and Smith, so I don't necessarily have to be part
I mean,
there for it, do I?
Well, we'll say
So-
we'll run it this way. We'll do the scene with Zash and Iluna and Adabra, and then we'll touch back on Smith, Seftis, Nylor, Albina, and Iggy, and then probably at that point is when you guys are going to be heading up to the Innsmouth estate. Like, we'll say that there will be a period of time in there where you guys can go and sell stuff, visit some shops.
Cool.
Which, that's all mechanical. Like, that's all, like, I'll tell you how much, gold you get and stuff like that. And then we'll pick up next week going up to the Innsmouth estate.
Okay.
Cool, yeah.
All right, so yeah, we'll do Zash and Iluna heading down to the Temple of Morden, which, Zash, you know very well where that is. So you're able to get there with no issue whatsoever.
Okay. I guess we'll just go in and look for some type of clerk or somebody who looks like they're supposed to be there.
Yeah, when you approach this building, what you would think of as temples. This one definitely, to those who don't know the dwarven culture very well, you would imagine that this is like a very large blacksmithing house. You hear the sounds of anvils inside. There is a sort of warmth coming from it by the fires of the forges. And when you head in there, you hear the clanging of iron. You hear, the roars of fires. And you see a dwarf, looks back, sees you walking in, and takes off his goggles, walks up and says, "Oh, good morning. What, seeking the services of the temple?"
We are actually looking for a friend. Her name is Adabra. She was badly injured and she was transported here.
Yes. Talk to, head upstairs where the storerooms are. Believe somebody up there knows about her. A young woman, right? Came here about a week or so ago.
Yep. Black hair, right? She has black hair, right?
I think so.
I don't.
Adabra. No, brown hair.
Brown hair.
Brown hair.
Yeah, yeah. Head up there. I'm sure somebody up there would be able to help you out with that.
Thank you. Head upstairs.
Gives a polite nod. Heads upstairs.
All right. So
I hope
with
she's
that,
okay.
oh, sorry. Good.
I would say I hope she's alright. It's been what, a week and a half.
Well, I mean,
There's
if she made it here alive, I have faith. The things that these people treated when the Great Chasm opened up and such, they're a little too experienced in near-death situations.
Well, to her benefit then.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, you head upstairs. The upstairs area is a lot more clean than the downstairs. It doesn't have as much soot. There's no like char on the walls, but there is still a very rustic metal, forged feel to this place. Um, and you are sort of walking down this hallway. There's a few doors on either side, and eventually you look into one of the doors as you're sort of walking down this hallway, looking in the doors. You both see Adabra sitting in a bed, just with her arms crossed as she's reading a book.
Oh wait. So real quick, anime's with her.
Okay.
That's just kind of a permanent
Sure.
thing. Idabra or Aluna will say, call out her name tentatively but cheerily.
She looks up and sees the two of you and says, "Hey, what are you two doing here?" And she closes the book, sort of sets it on her lap.
I'll close the door behind us and just look at her and be like, "How did you recover so quickly?"
You seem to be well.
Yeah, you can see from her, like, her she seems back in full health. She says, "Well, the combination of the dwarves here, they've definitely helped. I've sort of been explaining to them, the concepts of more natural healings to aid in their abilities. I've been able to teach them a few things about, cure-alls and whatnot. But it's been rough. How's everything down in Phandalin?"
So much has happened. I don't even know what she knows. A white dragon attacked us while we were trying to rescue you. I don't even know if you remember that.
Vague.
You were pretty out of it.
Yeah.
What happened after that? A psycho dragon cult attacked the inn.
Yeah.
Is Tolbin all right?
Yeah, Tobin's all right.
Yeah.
The whole side of the inn got blown out though, so they're trying to figure out how they're gonna finance that to repair it, and yeah.
I'm sure Harbin still hasn't been seen to help with it.
No, he was actually outside.
Oh, he was?
And come
Yeah.
making a somehow
That's a change.
found his courage.
Good.
I don't even. Oh, they're working on a safe hold down for what was Axholm. And
The old dwarven fortress.
Yeah, the Tabaxi and some of the Solinors are repairing it.
That's good to hear. At least a safe place to keep the town safe if something happens.
And I mean, the last time we went past it, wasn't her mill still up by Luna?
Yeah, her mill's intact.
Guess that damn dragon hasn't taken it down yet.
Why would the dragon take it down?
Who knows? Why would a manticore attack?
No, that's a fair point.
It's been
a lot.
Yeah, there's been a lot of talk around here. I guess something big's going on. They got some important people coming into town, and it's been. I will say this: the healing has been all right. The sleep has been awful. This bed, is as hard as a rock. Dwarves apparently don't need much comfort to sleep, and on top of that, they run those damn forges all night. It's the sound of hammers all night. I've been I've been paying a I've been paying a wizard to come by and cast the silence spell on me. It's been peaceful for a period.
When you
Would you go back to Phandalin?
Yeah.
She traveled
She?
back with us.
Well, with everything that's going on here, I with the these people coming in for this big meeting, I heard that the roads are really dangerous right now. Apparently, word has gotten out that this meeting's going to be happening, and that travel down the high road has been a little bit nefarious. So I've sort of been ever since that was announced. I sort of figured that I would be heading back down there after that. The dwarves here are kind enough to let me stay here another few more days.
Well, perhaps you'd be better suited at the tavern where we're at.
Well, that would be nice, but that costs more money. The dwarves are letting me stay here free of charge.
If you would prefer the tavern, I can cover your stay at the tavern.
Oh, believe me, it's not a big deal. I am perfectly fine where I'm at.
All right. Well, I mean, it is good to see you and see you in good health. You know, I gotta be honest. When we shipped you out, I wasn't sure you were even going to make it.
I didn't think I was either. They said I was sort of in and out the first few days. I don't really remember much. And honestly, the first thing I remember it had already been 4 days. So
Sounds about right.
We, I see you received all your effects that I sent with the board. Hopefully, you've been able to make use of them. Maybe
Well,
another time we can talk about making that potion. I've been collecting a lot of herbs in the past couple of weeks.
yeah, in time, that would be nice. But yes, it has been nice having my books, being able to sit here and read. I was gonna say if I mean, depending on what you're doing, I did talk. I have met a very nice man here in town. He runs an alchemy shop. He seems like a very knowledgeable man. He might be able to help you in that journey or in that potion you were thinking of.
That would be really nice. I only have one decent contact here in Herbalist.
Do you know the name of the
one
shop?
who sent me. Yeah.
I don't know the name of his shop. I more just know him. He's a gnome. His name is Ronpo.
Does that spark anything for me?
The name, no.
Okay. Rodpo.
Well, that's just his first name?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Some people go by last names.
That's more or less what he went by. And I will say, you know what? No, actually, there is a name. It's which one am I gonna go with? Yeah, no, I fucking love this one. Yeah, it's he's a wizard. He has a he has a shop. He does alchemy, but he does some other things. It's actually a pretty well known place. It's a shop called Wizards of the Sword Coast.
But okay.
That's the name of the shop.
That's the name of the shop.
Okay. Does I feel like I would know that.
That name does ring true to your ears.
Okay. Ah, yes, I know that place well.
Fact,
I'm just
that is
wondering if Iluna knows during her time in Neverwinter from the past. It's not like she lived there, but she was here.
I'll say if anything, the name is familiar, but we'll say that you don't know, Ronpo particularly. Zash, that name, roll me a history check.
Ooh, 19.
That name actually does sort of stand out to you a little bit. You think it might be one of the ones that the Innsmiths built.
Okay.
One of their buildings.
Yeah, maybe Iluna, maybe we'll stop by there later today, because I know some of our friends wanted to go shopping, and honestly, that's a great store to stop by.
Yeah, I think all of us would be interested in alchemist shop. You still have all those gems. While we're here, we should figure out what to do with them. I mean,
What do you mean?
okay, out of I don't know, like you can't buy things with a massive
No, but you can
gem.
go to a
Well, no, you go to
jeweler.
a jewelry store and sell them.
Yep.
That's
You go
what
to
I
a
mean.
jeweler and
We
sell
need
them.
to
Yeah.
change them,
Yeah.
make them more useful.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what we were gonna do, is sell and then go shop.
And then go shop. Out of game.
Mm-hmm.
Do we intend to just divide that up equally, or are we gonna like argue amount?
It's
Or is
party
it just
funds.
gonna be part?
So I imagine it would go into the party funds, and then
Yeah.
whoever needs to use it at whatever time.
Well, it's just that sometimes we don't agree.
Hmm?
How I don't know.
Then we take
If we
the
could
good
have
old
like a
democratic vote.
that we could use in our own discretion, I guess.
I
Maybe
mean,
not
so
every
generally
event
how it's been done is like mission money gets split between everybody, and then like valuable items that get found is party funds. Because
we find them alone, right?
yeah, like otherwise these 20 gems are mine, because I was
Yeah,
the one
that's
who
true.
pulled the card and
Yep.
got all the gems out. But I'm putting all of that towards the party, because I feel like it would be a dick move for me to be like, oh, well, I got 20 gems that are 2,000 gold each. Fuck the rest of you.
Ooh.
True.
the last party I got, I mean, payment was that 100 gold.
Yeah.
Which
And I think
I
you
just
collected that, so.
I didn't add it to my money. And it turned out to be 98 because I gave some to Maggie, but I didn't add it to mine.
Yeah,
It
I
kind
threw.
of just floated.
Yeah, I
Like-
threw that into the party funds because I didn't know what you guys wanted to do with it. I didn't know if you had split it up yet or not. So, if
All
you
good.
want, we can
Maybe.
split it. It's up to everybody, but yeah.
Like I said, that can be
I suppose
all.
split it,
Yeah, that
but
can,
we
we can
Sorry.
go into.
Also,
Mhm.
Where are we all right now?
So that's the thing. If everything is, if the scene between Luna and Zash is finished up, I was gonna move over back to the inn where Iggy wanted to talk to Nylor, Smith, and Seftus.
Cool.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, I know I'm like pretty much done
Oh.
with the Dabra. I don't know if Stacy has anything left.
Yeah. So, Dabra, do you want us to contact you if when we head back to Phandalin? Would you want to consider traveling back with us? Or is that
Yeah, I don't mind traveling back
Uh,
with you if like I said, if it's after if you're heading back after this whole thing, or I mean, or I guess if there's all of you, if something happens on the road, it's I imagine you could all handle yourselves and keep me safe.
I'm sure it'll be a few days before we head back, so we'll just get in touch.
think-
I'm sorry. Oh. So Iluna stands up and reaches over to give her a hug. She's so glad she's still alive. Like, the poor woman. I'm glad you're still alive.
Yeah, and Zash will just, kind of echo that, and it's good to see you, and I'm sorry we came in unannounced, but next time we'll try to send word first before we just barge in on you.
Oh no, that's fine. Like I said, there's really not too much going on around here. I just been, any of my ailments, I'm trying to look up different recipes that I might have.
I'm just gonna give her 5 gold.
I was gonna say, if there's anything you well, we're maybe
I don't.
that's the easiest answer.
I mean, I appreciate it, but
Well,
I don't need anything.
to help you to
Are
get
you
the
sure?
correct herb.
Yeah, no, it's I've luckily maybe unbeknownst to them, Harbin has been sending up money to the city through an account that he's been sort of funding my stay here.
Oh, okay.
So I appreciate it though.
I kind of figure like I'm putting 2 and 2 together on that one. Is that with the mine money?
The mine money? No, that would have been well
Okay.
after. Yeah, no. Basically, from the time that she went up there.
Oh, okay.
Pretty much, Harbin gave Ander and Thistle a large coffer of money that was to be used to get her care.
That's the last thing I'm gonna ask her is, what happened to? Do you know what happened to the 2 tabaxi who brought you up here?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I heard that them giving me over to the others, because there was about, from what I was told, there was about 4 guards that brought me up to Neverwinter. But I imagine they made it back safe. I haven't heard anything else.
Okay. I'll have to check back when we are back down there.
Oh, Iluna knows Thistle and
Yeah, Thistle and Ander
oh my
both
God,
made it
Ander.
back.
Oh,
Oh, did they? Did I miss that?
yeah.
Yeah, that was who Maggie was going and talking to.
Oh.
Maggie are now.
I don't
Oh,
think
okay.
was he there when that happened? I don't
Ander
know.
was there. Ander was talking about how he was pissed that they got a raw deal from Tribor about the flour, that he wants to rebuild the flour mill.
I don't think I went in though,
Yeah,
did I?
No, it was just me and.
Yeah,
Right.
so I didn't. So it was like 2 ships in the night. Okay. Okay.
No, you didn't. But you gave Iluna some money to go to help Elmar with something, and he refused it.
So we gave.
I forgot to tell. Yeah, we gave it to the mill fund from Ander. That just never was.
I thought we said we were gonna tell everyone, but I don't know if we ever did.
I didn't tell you. You should know now.
Okay.
It's just it should have been mentioned and got skipped over. That's all.
It's okay.
But pretend old.
All right.
Alright,
Well then, on that note, I will say my goodbyes to Adebra and leave her to rest.
All right. And she will bid you farewell as well. All right, so we will move on over to the other group. So it's still early morning. Iggy makes his way down. As everyone's sort of collected, and Zash and Iluna are heading off to go and see Adabra, and I imagine maybe Albina wants to bring it up to the group.
About Iggy.
Yeah.
So we're all here, right?
This would be Zash, or sorry, this would be
Oh,
Nylor,
yes.
Sneftis, and Smith.
Nyla. Okay. Hey, you guys. I just wanted to mention to you, Iggy and I have been talking the past few days, and it seems that Lucas the Goblin, if he's
None
still,
of them know.
they don't know him.
Nope, it would have only been Zash and Iluna who knew who Lucas the Goblin were.
Oh, okay.
Well,
then
actually,
sorry.
Smith would have been told. Smith was told about him, was not told any details about him, other than that he drew the dragon away.
Okay. So you guys, if and when we come across the dragon, there's possibly another goblin named Lucas, and he is a friend of Iggy. And Iggy's a little worried that he may be under some kind of control and not be himself. And as a last resort, we may have to kill him. Now, with my Goblin's Bane, I'm sure you're aware I can hold a soul, up to 3 souls in it. Iggy asked me that if it comes to that point, if I could be the one to end his life and hopefully, or try to possibly bring him back to life in another form. Not too sure myself of the best way to do it. I know I have the ability to, revivify, but we kind of wanted your input and see if you're able to help us if we get to that point. We don't know if he's alive, but if he is, Iggy is worried he may be under some control or spell.
Why does Iggy believe this?
Well, according to
He's-
Iggy,
Oh, sorry. Go,
go ahead.
please.
According to Iggy, Lucas wasn't all there, and he kind of ran off and drew the dragon off to kind of ward it away from everyone else. But he was a little eccentric in his interest and love of dragons. He's worried that he may have made some kind of deal or pact with a dragon. So yeah, I'm not too sure. We're not too sure. We're just kind of trying to be preemptive and hoping he's still alive and seeing if there's a way to, if he is under some kind of spell or control, that we can all work together and to bring him out of it. And Iggy is interested mostly in some information from you, Seftis, specifically about possibly bringing the soul back into a warforge. So yeah.
Okay. Would I know anything about that?
Roll me a history check.
Would you really think that killing him would be the best option? Like, between the magic users, we have a couple ways of locking him down for extended periods at a time. If he's, I didn't know what that noise was. Have you ever taken a soul out of your Goblin's Bane before? Do you even know if that's possible?
No, that's why we decided to bring it up to you guys, because I have no idea. I know
Well,
higher clerics can.
you know that your Goblin's Bane can release a soul. Your Goblin's Bane, you can release a soul from it, and it will heal you based on that. So you are basically like you're releasing a soul and you're sort of absorbing it.
Yeah, that's why it's. I didn't know if like killing him and then revivify would be better. Honestly, Nylor.
I mean,
I don't know.
it. I mean, I'm assuming if he's brainwashed or something, if we end up getting into battle with a little goblin and a dragon, I'm assuming the goblin probably won't be able to do too much if we just slay the dragon or do whatever we need to do to the dragon. Hopefully, the mind control or the brainwashing or whatever of the goblin would like go away. So hopefully, it won't have to go to drastic measures. Besides, like, I don't know how close they were. I mean, I'm kind of a hermit myself. Like, I have never been terribly close with anyone except by argument you guys. But I would assume if I was forced to take somebody I considered a friend out, I'm assuming that wouldn't be a very easy thing for me. Are we sure that little Iggy is even? I say that as if he's not here. Is
I was gonna say.
Well,
like would you be okay with like why Iggy if the time comes down to it could you do that yourself?
It was actually something that I had approached Albina about
for me,
first.
yeah.
It's again, I don't know. I don't know too much about this magic. Like I said, if he is, yeah, I'm thinking last resorts. I'm a warrior. I think of the worst results. If he really likes dragons, and I sort of am afraid that he might have, that he might have, appeased it of some kind and is working with it. And when we get there, if he's not in the right mind, we might have to deal with him. I want to try and keep him alive by all means, but if it comes down to it, I know that sword that Albina has is able to take a goblin's soul, and if that's the case, and he sort of looks over at Seftis and says, I was thinking, like, I don't know how Warforge work, if you can just sort of like plug in a soul, which Seftis, that you don't know the exact science or magic that created the Warforge beyond the fact that they were created and then gained sentience through unknown magic, but you don't know if that would necessarily work.
Okay. I guess I'll just say to Iggy, unfortunately, the science behind how I exist is beyond me. My mentor would have been able to help, but sadly is no longer available. I can't offer much that's saying it's likely a possibility, just beyond my realm.
I mean,
Okay.
like Albina said, like if it comes down to it and we have to slay him, there are a couple people in the group that have the means of bringing somebody back to life who has died recently. But then you're always running the risk that if we kill the dragon and the mind control doesn't break and we have to kill him, even if we resurrect him, he might still be brainwashed. So I guess as like a last resort, she can take his soul and then like hopefully hold the soul for as long as possible until we can find a way of doing something with it. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
out
it.
of character. So what Nylar's saying, he knows like this is all like he knows as well,
What?
or other like we can take it out of the Goblin's
It's
Bane.
it's it's all conjecture. There's no there's oh I'll say this for Nylor and Smith. If you guys want to roll Arcana checks to see if that's even like a possibility.
Yeah, that's kind of like why we're reaching out mainly.
Um,
And all this is literally like worst case scenario. Like you should probably, your friend better than the rest of us, Iggy. Like he could be like super into dragons, but do you think
Yeah,
he'd go
that's
that far? I mean, you guys did say he lured the dragon away from killing the rest of you guys. Like, he obviously thinks of his family before anything else.
yeah. I also just know how he is. He's impulsive. He might get caught up in the whole thing. I'm a warrior. I think of the worst and I fixate on that. It's always how I've been. I mean, it's why I was, it's why I looked over those that I did because I worried about them.
Can I do? Would it be a history check, or I don't know what I would check for someone I might know to like reach out to them by sending? Who might know about
Um,
this?
so for you, funny enough, the person that comes to mind that might know about this is standing next to you, and that would be
Smith.
Smith, as he's sort of like your main Arcana contact. But yeah, for the two of you, Smith and Nylor, you really can't think of anything beyond just like revivify, resurrection, stuff like that, higher level abilities that would just bring him back. To if it comes down to it, you guys know that there's a time limit on revivify. It has a time frame that you have to use it in order for it to work. But the other thing is that uh, the only thing that you can really think of would be like forbidden dark blood magic,
Oh,
but that's beyond that's beyond your comprehensions of putting a soul into another body.
I mean,
It is high level stuff, but it is there.
as much as I probably don't want to bring this up, and as much as it kind of gets under my skin, I don't know if it'll help, but maybe Celine could help us with that too.
I thought of her as well.
Like it can't hurt just to like casually bring it up. And Iggy spent a decent amount of time with her when we were out getting her mixing stuff whatever we were doing. So like I I wouldn't be surprised if she already kind of knows a little bit about what's going on. So, but yeah.
Another thing I had thought of is there a way? I don't know if either one of you, Smith or Nyler, know. Is there a way to enchant something that if we can get it on him would bring him under, if we could dispel the magic and then something to command, to hold him longer than a few minutes to get him
just out of
somewhere.
grasping out of thin air, I'm assuming they're in the realm of possibilities. That is probably something that is possible, but I wouldn't know how about getting my hands on something like that. And I mean, if it gets down to it, you could maybe ask Tempest, see if they have a way or any idea on what you could possibly do when that time comes, because like I know you have like a god that you worship and pray to every single night. I don't have anything like that, but like that seems like a little bit of a scary situation to be in. So I'm kind of happy he came to you first and you brought it up to the rest of us, because like the morality of that is a little hard for me to swallow. Just like I'm not used to that. That's not something that's in my wheelhouse.
Yeah, it's as opposed to him just dying by someone else's hand. I mean, of course, last resort is what I thought, and Iggy asked it upon me. So,
I mean,
as a friend, I felt the least I could do was if he needed me to take the life instead of him.
I
But yeah,
guess
I definitely want to be last resort.
the best thing we could do is cross our fingers and hope that doesn't hopefully if and when we find him, he's his normal self. I think it's probably a good idea that we're trying to be as prepared as we are, but it's just throwing a bunch of what ifs, and probably the more we talk about it, the more it's going to bum everyone out. So I feel like once we get closer to being able to track down the dragon and by an extension him, then we could come up with a solid plan. But
is there something you think we could buy in the meantime, or something around here to enchant? Like that would like have the dispel magic or something that we could enchant upon it? I don't know.
I mean, kind of. I think Zash would probably know the shops a little bit better than we do, but maybe we could go tomorrow morning and check out some of the local shops and see if there's anything that could give us shed some more light on the situation for us.
I'd like that, just to be prepared.
And with that, that is where we're gonna call it for tonight. It's, we'll pick up we'll pick up in a week. The group's getting back together, heading potentially to Wizards of the Sword Coast, which I actually I do sort of want to alter that one a bit. Only because I found out a fucking funnier one. So the gnome in question, is a so there is a shop, there is a shop called Wizards of the Sword Coast, but the alchemist, he was a well searched alchemist. He eventually retired from alchemy and set up a bakery, and his shop is called the Philosopher's Scone. But he still knows well enough about alchemy, and there are plenty of Wizards of the Sword Coast is a magical component shop that is very close. That that is where he sort of he goes between the two. So I just found Philosopher's Scone and fucking loved it.
Yeah, I like that a lot. That's really good.
Yeah. So
Get some tasty facts there too.
yeah.
All right, guys. I'll see you guys next week.
You have a good night.
All right,
Bye,
you
guys.
too.